Okay, this should be the red mic. Yes. Oh, and Chantel started as well. Same time. Hey, Chantel. Asalaam alaikum and hello, my lovelies. How are we today? What's happening? What have we got up to since I last saw y'all? What have I done? Lots and lots of crafting. We've really gotten into getting our stock ready now for this farmers market, which is actually next Saturday. So not long to go. Although I said I'd give us until the 20th so that I'm not rushing to do stuff. I am waiting for a Wool Warehouse order though, because I mean it should come today, so we probably can actually still finish on the 20th. But tomorrow I will need to try and spend time on all the laser stuff that I want to bring with me. I don't want to bring a lot, but I do want to bring some bits. So I just need to, everything's laid out, it's ready to cut. So I just need to get that out. And then we're done. And then we can just relax and pack everything up as we can, as we want. Hopefully, yeah. So that's for me. That's my update. It's just been crafting. Today, I don't have any guests with me for the banter bit. So what I'm going to do is see what we have in the chat. And then we'll have to go into a bit of a longer sprint because I can't come back until 7 o'clock my time, which is 2 o'clock EDT, 1 o'clock CS, is it Central Standard Time? That's it. Yeah. So we are the Crafty Side Quest. This is for the 72-day readathon, as created by Donna to mark her 2-year anniversary. Have y'all been having fun with all the different craft boards and whatnot? So we've got the Crafty Side Quest, which is here. Is this my one? Yeah. So this is my one. This is my progress, how I've done so far. You can't really see my little mini me's properly. They're like a bit, maybe a wee bit too transparent. But I've done quite well. Have I got a bingo? Hold on, let's see. Ooh, nearly. If we don't count the free space, I've got a bingo going across. If we don't count the free space, I need to build my reading basket. I've got the things to put in there and do a diamond painting session. I've got the coasters, and that will give me a bingo going down the first column going down. But I have finished a work in progress, crochet or knit during a reading sprint, decorate my reading journal. I have listened to an audiobook while I crafted for 72 minutes. I've made tea before crafting, but it wasn't tea, it was a mocha, of course. Oh, I discovered a new white chocolate powder, but it's more a white chocolate. It's a white chocolate, hot chocolate mix because it's got added sugar in it. I'm not sure if I want to buy it. I might stick with the chocolate chips, especially it's about £18, but it is for a kilo. It's a kilo tin. And I saw the tin today because we were wrapping up our auction baskets for our fundraiser next month. And I was like, eh! And Amazon gave it to us. Amazon gave us a shed load of stuff. They gave us 2 baskets worth of beauty products, and they gave us 2 massive boxes worth of tea products and coffee. So it's like you have the syrups, you've got coffee, you've got tea, you've got ground coffee, the beans, there's even like a tea powder. What else was in there? Oh, there was just loads. And within that was that tin of white chocolate powder. And I was like, ooh. Yeah, we've got brand name tea. So it's Clipper tea. So the everyday English breakfast. We've got green and blacks. Yeah, they gave us a lot, and they gave us 2 massive boxes of it. So we've got enough to do 2 auction boxes of the tea, 2 of the beauty products, and that's all from there's like an Amazon have like a fundraising department, and if you contact them, they've got like a budget basically. So they've got a budget where there's specific things they give you, and then they've also got a budget where you say to them what you want, and they give it to you. So we said we want stuff to make up tea, and we want stuff to make up a beauty product hamper, and I have to say, they gave us a shed load of stuff. It was a lot of stuff. So that's we took all the pictures, wrote down our lists and whatnot, and now we are almost ready for everything. So let's have a look at the chat before we go into the longish sprint. We've got, where am I? Let me go in here. Yeah, that will fit on there. We've got the, where did it? Oh, the chat just went zook. We've got the lovely Sadie saying first. Oh yeah, I've got to remember. I'm also on Twitch, people. I still have a whopping $2.81. Apparently, if you're not monetized, you can use it for bits and stuff. I'm highly amused because I'm amused because I didn't realize that was possible. I thought you had to get to monetization before you can get anything like that, but no, Twitch are quite I guess generous. So it says sub for 2 months, Audible Premium. What's that? You can get Audible Premium for 2 months by the looks of it from Twitch. Yeah, okay. So Sadie's saying first, what are you doing? Are you right? So Sadie is actually the other half of Cherry Blossom Crafts Boutique. I'm mixing both business names up. Sadie is actually the other half of Cherry Blossom Crafts. You don't really see her, but she is there, and she is somewhere on our Instagram account. So she's been making up stock. I showed some of what she made on the show and tell Sunday. So I think, are you working? Are you sewing or crocheting? On her to-do list, what did I give you to do? On her to-do list, she's got, oh yeah. She's gonna make some flower pots. So I saw these flower pots. I was like, I don't mind making the flowers. I don't want to make the pots. I don't. So she's volunteered to make 5 flower pots, and she's also going to make the calyxes to go on the bottom of the rest of my roses for the farmers market. We've got the lovely Christine saying, hey, hi, how are you doing? Are you going to be crafting along, or will you be reading? Either which way, let us know how you doing. We've got Christina saying hi, Tilla. Hi, Christina. What are you doing? Are you diamond painting today? And if yes, what are you diamond painting? Christina says hi to Sadie and hi to Christine. And Christina has said, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell as you hopefully get notified. And Christina Tisk is sharing links when we're in the chatty bits. We need to share it when we're in the sprint. But she's also shared the link to the Readathon sprint playlist. Let me see if I can pin that. Pin. Where are we? La. Readathon sprint. Pin. Thank you very much, Christina. You're a star. So that's there for everybody. And if you click on that, it will just show you who's sprinting for the 72-day readathon. Also, the BookTube Bible will show that, but that will pop up from Nightbot at some point, I'm assuming. And we've got the lovely Livia saying hi, Tala. How are you doing, Livia? What's for dinner? Are you cooking dinner right now? It's usually around this time you're making dinner. What's for dinner? And what are you crafting, or are you reading? And Christina says, lurking today as I have a bunch of things to get done. Cool. You've got a to-do list to do as well. Christina's saying hi to Olivia. How's the sound, by the way? I've got my mic thing on, but it's over there, so that it's not too close to my face. You know what I mean? You don't want it too close. You don't want to hear all my mouth movements, do you? I know I don't. Olivia says hi to Sadie, Christine, and Christina. Donna Bimes, darling Donna, saying talented Tilla. We'll be lurking today. Have a great sprint. Feel better soon, my love. Hugs and kisses. Livia saying, I'm having the problems with the internet. Yeah, you have been having problems lately, haven't you? And Chantel, I had a problem. Was it for this sprint? Like last Tuesday? It was either one of the Tuesdays, or it might actually been a Sunday. Completely went. But we've got one of those hub things. That's the only reason why I could continue streaming, because it uses too much data to stream from mine to just hotspot it. Otherwise, yeah, I would have had to cancel my sprints like what Chantal and Olivia have had to do in the past. And Anna. So if it's not a power cut, it's an internet cut. Like, come on, fix up, man. Ciao. But I hope you get things sorted soon, my love. Olivia says hi to Donna. Sadie says hi, Donna, Olivia, and Christina. Olivia says it didn't work at all this morning and this afternoon is going on and off. Oh, what a pain in the bum bum. And the lovely Megan is here to say hi to her. Hi, Megan. What are you doing? Are you crafting today or are you reading? I'm sure I saw you say something about what you're reading in Kelly and Alicia's Sprints, but I've seen her. So if you ask me what you said that you were reading, I'm not going to be able to tell you unless you said it in Chantal's Sprints. You didn't, not yet. So yeah, let's know. Are you reading? Are you crafting? And we got lovely Corey. Hello, Lovelies from Corey. How are you, my love? Are you reading, crafting, or just hanging out? Lurking. So this is, I'm going to start on the flower pots next time I get up and also make some progress on your dress, hopefully. Oh, yes. Have you seen my dress? This is my dress. Although the sleeves aren't going to look like that. The sleeves are slightly different. Do I have it? Whoop. Yeah, but this is my dress. The sleeves are proving to be a bit difficult to do, so there has been a modified version, for want of a better description, of the sleeves, and I love it. They're just going to close it up a little bit because it kind of like goes all the way up to the elbow. And I was like, I don't want it all the way to the elbow. Can I add something to this thing? No. Will it let me add? Ooh. Let's see what this does. Because I never know what this computer is going to do. You know what I mean? Oh, it just, I said add a plate. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I don't want my camera in there. Why have we got 3? Oh, I'll tell you what. Sorry. Thank you, Sadie. I muted myself when I took myself off that scene. Apologies. I don't know where I got to. What did you hear last, babe? Are you kidding me? Oh no, I'm sorry. I have to remember that if I do that, I have to just hide this. No, not hide it. All right, just turn it off. I wanted the. I'm so sorry, people. I have to remember that if I do that, then that happens. But I didn't want it to be on that scene. Can I not just take it off? Oh, that's a pain in the bum bum. Anyway, there is a way to do something, but I just can't figure out what I have to do. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so there's the dress. There's the sleeve. And what's going to happen is they're just going to close that little slit up just a little bit. And I was saying, like, I'm excited to wear it. And what else did I say? Some of you will get to see me in the dress, depends on who you are. But I will take a picture of the actual dress. I mean, the dress is literally going to look exactly like the picture. But when it's finished, I will take a picture and share it in the Craft Collective. Well, no, Sadie, who's making the dress, will take the picture and we'll share the dress. And so you can see what it looks like. But yeah, I'm super, super, super excited to get into this dress. Sadie keeps bringing me bits and bobs of it and like, oh, can you put this around you and sit down and stand up and how does that feel? And I can't wait, is what I'm saying. I can't wait. And then Christine was saying that she'll be reading, but at some point this year she wants to start drawing again. And I was asking, What kind of medium do you like to draw in? Do you like physical, digital, both? Is medium the correct word to say? Because then, like, do you like pencil, pastel, watercolor, all of it? Is it gouache? How? I'm asking you lots of questions, basically, Christine. How do you like to draw? Christina says hi to Megan and Corey. Megan's saying hi, Sadie, Christine, Christina, Livia, Donna, and Corey. And Livia's saying hi to Megan and Corey. Sadie says, I want to start drawing this year too. To Christina, I want to give Drawer Box a try. What's that? You're gonna have to let me know what Drawer Box is, because I'm nosy. Sadie can draw. She has her own art style, but she will tell you that she can't draw. Sadie says hey to Megan and to Corey. Sadie says sounds good. And Christina is saying, I want to diamond paint, but have tons of stuff to do. Sorry about sharing early, no worries. I was on a roll, hopping through all the sprints to say hi before I get back to work. What you working on? You're doing lots of admin? Or is it? It's not spring clean time, is it? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just being lazy. Megan says, sounds is good. Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh, that's what you said about sounds good. Sounds good from Christina. Thank you, my love. From earlier before I muted myself. Yeah, Christine's also asking, what's Drawer Box? I want to know too. And the lovely Kelly has popped in to say, happy time zone, my friends, stopping by to show some love to the like button. Thank you so much, Kelly. I appreciate you. I hope you find a sprint that you want to settle into. So now you said you like to settle onto one sprint. I have all the tabs open. So whoever I follow that I'm sprinting, so you're finished. And then we've got Chantel. And then Anna will start directly after me, so I don't need to have her tab open. And she's doing the same thing for me. But I hope you find the sprint that you want. Christina says, also teaches some jewelry making things. He's currently making earrings. Ooh, I want to see. I love making jewelry. I keep saying I want to make jewelry, but I need to get, when the farmer's market's over with, then I can make some jewelry. I wanted to make some laser cut earrings. There's a set that I want to make for myself that I might actually wear for the fundraiser, where it will be wood overlaid over black acrylic, and it's going to be butterflies. I haven't decided whether I want them to be whole butterflies or two halves, one for each ear or not. But yeah, that's what I think I might make butterfly earrings for the fundraiser. Christina says that's so pretty. Thank you. Kelly says, wow, that's stunning. Listen, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited for this dress. Seriously. Christine says, that looks great. Kelly says, I lost sound. Is it just me? No, it was me. Megan says, I'm hoping to get some reading in. I didn't make it to Kelly and Alicia's sprints, just missed them. Oh, that happens to me sometimes. So what I try and do is at least open up the sprint before it starts, so that at least I'm there lurking, even if I don't get a chance to chat. So just leave it playing in the tab, because sometimes I will go in thinking, oh yeah, let me go say hi, and they're gone. We'll say sprint. Sometimes it says sprint ended like 5 seconds ago. Sometimes it says sprint ended 37 minutes ago. I'm like, oh, sus. But you know, I've just lurked. Just always know that I'm always lurking. So this says, Drawer Box is a website that has some art lessons and resources for beginners. I've heard it's a good jumping off point. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be really cool then. Kelly says, we missed you, Megan. No worries. We'll be back tomorrow. Yes, every day, Monday to Friday. Sadie's saying hey to Kelly. Sadie's saying, I've got lots of praise from my teacher for the outer skirt. Yes. Listen, mwah, chef's kiss. Well, Lincoln, done. Well done. Oh, Christina says, hi, Kelly. Megan says, hi, Kelly. I'm going to try and make it for sprints tomorrow. Same. I'm home tomorrow as far as I know. Yeah. Christina says, oh, I deleted my comment, lol. Oh, did you? Did I still see it, though? Because Restream doesn't delete comments. What comment did you delete? Ooh. Did I catch it? Oops. Was? Oh, no, but what are you doing that for? There's no spamming. Well, that's weird. Is that 12 letters, though? 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 9. What happened? Oh, there's one above it. Okay, I still managed to see Kelly's message. Well, why is it? Oh my God. But that's not a night. But I do apologize. I mean, I still saw them because of Restream, but for some reason it doesn't. Nightbot's not liking Kelly, but Kelly's not saying anything that needs deleting at all. That's weird. Apologies. If you saw it deleted on the stream, apologies, but I still get to see it on Restream, thankfully. I don't even know it was deleting anything. Thank goodness it still comes up for me. But there was nothing there to delete. Nightbot. Now this is when Nightbot should be told off. Okay? This is when Nightbot should be told off because there was nothing to delete. There was no rules that were broken. Weirdo. Yeah, I don't know what comment you deleted, Christina. Unless it still came up. But yeah, it didn't need to do it. Olivia says, hi, Kelly. Christina says, oh, cool, it still came through. Yes. Kelly says, waving, hand pink waving to Olivia and Sadie. Like it does not take it up. Oh, that got deleted. I didn't, yeah, because I didn't, that's like gone. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, so I'm old school. Some of you have been on the internet longer than me. I've been on the internet since 1998 when it became widely available in our neighborhood, dial-up internet when you had to read a book while you were on the internet. And as I came into the internet, uppercase letters was considered shouting, and it's also quite distracting for my brain and my eyeballs. But first and foremost, without the distraction, for the 20 odd years that I've been on the internet, it's always been taught to me that's shouting. And that's as I came into the internet. So yeah, if you use lots of uppercase letters, if you just say a word, that's one other thing. But if you put a whole heap of capital letters, my brain's like, you're shouting. My brain automatically will say you're shouting. Same way if the wind shuts our door, my dad will say you slammed the door when we didn't. Yeah, and then the door's gone. Okay, but that's what that must be what Nightbot got upset about, and then it decided to have a tantrum. Apologies, Kelly. Anne. Oh, hi, Anne. Anne says, hello, just got back from Target. Needed a couple of things before we go out of town on Friday. Hi, Anne. How are you doing? I don't know if I've ever had you in my chat as yet, but yeah, how are you? And thank you for joining us today. I appreciate ya. And the first time speaker in my stream. Oh, I feel blessed. But I hope you're well. Olivia says hi to Anne. Megan says hi to Anne. Are you all excited as me to see Anne? And Anne is saying hello to Olivia. So Christina says, yes, admin, but we have to do the seasonal. Oh, so it is a seasonal deep clean. And empty a room that is mostly storage right now and turn it into a bedroom, as eldest is moving back in sometime in the next months between. Ooh, excitement there. Sadie says, sorry, Kelly, Nightbot's picking on you for some reason. Yeah, I do apologize for that because that was all out of order. All out of order. Christina says October, January/February, and lots of things have to happen before that. Okay. So it's moving in the next months between October and January, February. Lots of things have to happen before that. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Christina says hi to Anna. And Christina says, hi, Kelly, that is why I did your name in small letters, but I'm learning. Thank you so much, Christina. It's a brain thing. Like what? 28 years of uppercases shouting and whatnot. It's like, to me, it's like a kind of like an aggression. I know not everyone sees it as that, not everyone's learned it as that, but because, yeah, in all this time that I've been on the internet, that's what it was taught to me as. Yeah, apologies. Sadie, did I say Sadie said hey to Anne? Christina says, so far he made one earring, but not hooked up to, oh my God, I can't speak, I promise, but not hooked up to the ear part yet, but I will show you his progress on Thursday. Oh, yes, nice. Christina says, no, I deleted my comment. Yeah, I didn't see it. I don't think so. Livia said, I'm trying to do mini granny squares as earrings. Oh, yes, you did say. Have you started yet? Can't wait to see. And Christina says, that's fine, Livia. Fun. Christina says, that's fun, Livia. It is going to be fun. Yeah, Kelly says capitalized letters are shouting, and I was totally shouting Christina's name, so it tracks. Thank you. Yeah, because some people don't think it's shouting; they're just like it's just uppercase letters and whatnot. But yeah, but so my brain, it don't like it, so apologies. Sadie says it's still classed as shouting from an iPad baby. Oh, okay. So the 22-year-old. Christina says, lol, that's what I said too, Kelly. I'm excited to see people and want to make sure they hear me, by the way. I usually say it out loud like that too. I mean, yeah, because we usually read it out like that as well. Christina! Hey! Chantel! Paula! Bestie! Wifey! Sister! Livia said, I used a 1.5 hook, but I want to try to make it smaller. Girlfriend! Using a 1.0 hook. Livia, your eyes. Please don't strain them. Whew. Listen, I think the smallest I've got is 2.5. Way. I hope it goes well. Are you using sewing thread? Anne says, I kept running into people who were having a bad day. We are going to the National Book Festival in Washington, D.C. on Friday. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. What's that like then? How big is it? Is it like super massive? Is it outdoors, indoors, both? Is it like some big hall or something, or some event? Oh, that's going to be so cool. I jealous you, but I hope you have a safe journey and that you enjoy and get all the books that you want. And I hope the people having a bad day have a better day tomorrow. Christina says, Livia, have you seen the fairy granny squares? Fairy granny squares? I want to see fairy granny squares. What do fairy granny squares look like? Christina says, they're so cute and use regular sewing thread. Yeah, because I'm thinking if you're using 1.5 or 1.0 or 1 millimeter, you must be using sewing thread. Because I even think embroidery floss could cope with that. So are you using sewing thread? They're so cute and use regular sewing thread is what Christina says. Livia says, no, I didn't, Christina. And Livia says, I'm going to search for them. Yeah, I want to say I have to search during the sprint. Okay, that was the last chat. So we still have time. I have half an hour to kill before I can do my sprint for my DV session that I have to deliver. So first of all, I've been asking y'all, what craft are you working on today? I am working on, I think, carnations. Let's turn the camera on. So this is my second one. This is the first one. So that's a Fandango Pink tips carnation. These are bag tags or keychains. So super good and dinky. And this is the yellow. What yellow is this? It is, I like to use Yarn Smith's cotton because their cotton is just the easiest to do, to crochet with. So this is in bright yellow. And this is their DK cotton. And I'm next going to do orange. And this is bright orange. This is the neon orange basically. And this is the neon yellow. What I call the neons, where they're like super, super bright. So this is what I've also made in the acrylic. I've made a rose. Pretty little rose. And yeah, don't all drop on me. No! Things are trying to go timber. Oh. I failed. And that's the carnation. I'll just make your fingers drop everywhere. But yeah, so there's all the bright oranges. I can't wait to see them in the store. They're gonna just pop. So if you haven't already answered what craft are you working on today, answer that for me. And then I have a question. Let me see, because I think I've asked some of these. I need to get rid of them. Oh, this question. Would you rather have a dream craft room or a dream library? Oh, this is daughter, I might need some assistance because I think everything's going to come. No, wait. No, I think I got it. If you saw what was just going on in the background, many things trying to drop. Yeah, so would you rather have a dream craft room or a dream library? Oh, I don't know. Do you know what? As much as I love books, I would have the craft room because it's not stopping me. I'm okay. It's not stopping me from having books. Having a dream craft room won't stop me from having books. I just won't have a dream library. So I'm going to go with dream craft room. What would you have? What would you want to have? Let's see what people are saying. Let's see what we've also got. That's Nightbot kicking in. That's the booktube bibble. If you click on this, not now, don't leave me. It will tell you who's on and when, and in many time zones, which is very, very useful. And said it's in the convention center. Oh, there's probably about 75 authors. I'm excited because we will get to see Anne Patchett again. I am an Anne Patchett groupie. Oh, okay. I'm happy for you. I'm jealous, but I'm also happy, and I don't want that jealousy to make anything go bad. So I'm gonna brush the jealousy away and say, may you have a safe trip, may you have a fantastic time, and may you get to see and non-parasocially touch Anne Pratchett. And that's just the Ko-fi Streambot saying to visit my Ko-fi page. That's over on Twitch. I took a screenshot of the tiny granny fairy, oh my God, of the tiny fairy granny squares. Where should I post it? If it's crochet, then I think there's a show off, not show off, hold on a minute. Let me look for you, dearie. What would the password to be? Da, 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 da. Will you load for me? So we've got that. Program. Maybe project prompts in the Craft Collective. Would it be project prompts? I don't have like a general, because it's not a meme or a lol. It's not a where to buy. Should I make a miscellaneous channel in Craft Collective? I'll make in the Craft Collective, I'll make a miscellaneous channel for like ideas or something. So give me a minute and I'll do that, and then you can post in there and I'll tag you. Corey said, I just finished submitting all of my ARC reviews for the month so far. Well done. Went from 24% to 28%. Woo! A round of applause. Now to make some lunch, then back to my diamond painting and listening to Tradwa. Corey, have you shared a picture of your diamond painting? Are you one of those people that wants to share the finished product, or are you happy sharing the whip? Because I would like to see a nosy. Sadie says, dream craft room. Next question, lol. Yeah, because it doesn't mean I can't have books. Same way, if you choose to have the dream library, that doesn't stop you from crafting if you'd rather the books over the crafts. But yeah, as much as I love reading, I also love crafting, and I know I'll still be able to read. Christina says, Livia, I sent you a DM on Discord. Anne says, dream library. Ooh, Celtic. Megan says, dream library. We're splitting. Livia says, I'm cutting and laminating prompt cards for a readathon that I'll participate in September, and then I'll work on my crochet earrings. Ooh. Are we allowed to know what this readathon is? What is it? If you can tell us. Because that sounds like it's fun. Christina says, a dream craft library. Ah. I mean, who's to say? Because your craft room will need books in it, like instruction books in it, right? Pattern books and whatnot. So okay, if we're going to cheat, Livia says, so Christina, then yeah, dream craft library then. Livia says, they're so cute, Christina. I want to do my earrings like this. Ooh. Yeah, I will make this Discord. So if we have like a miscellaneous channel, then anything can get posted in there that doesn't fit something that we're already working on. I want to see. That's going to be so cute. I bet they're cute. I bet they're cute. Christina's agreeing with Livia. But they're so tiny, says Christina. Christina says, I call them fairy ones because of that blanket. It's only big enough for a fairy. Oh my gosh. Anne says, this will be the third time I've seen Anne Patchett in the past couple of months. Does that make me a groupie? Yes. Unashamedly a groupie. Why not? It's the best thing to be. An author's groupie. Yeah. But in a good way. It's in a good way. So it's all good. Okay, next question. I forgot to actually go through these questions to see which ones I've already asked, because I'm sure we asked about the glitter last week. We asked about bookmarks. Did I ask this last week or not? What's your biggest reading pet peeve? Do you have one? I think I might have asked this, but hey, no harm in asking again. I'm just going to give you a couple of seconds while I refill my drink bottle, because I is thirsty. So here's some sparkling water going into the Ninja Thirsty with some ice. And I am a fan of flavored water. Oh, Olivia, that sounds like it's going to be cool then. Scientific September. I love science. I miss doing all the little crazy sciencey stuff with children that I worked with in nursery, but also at home when Saida was younger. I mean, technically there's nothing to stop us doing it now, but it's, maybe we need to kidnap my niece. She's still young enough. She's 10. She just turned 10. And they've got a little kitty. I've got a new nephew. I'm assuming Miko is a boy. Miko Meowington is his name. And they just got him yesterday, and he is the tiniest little thing. I'm tempted to just brave the discomfort just so I can go see the kitty. So to take your antihistamines. But yeah, what's your biggest reading pet peeve? I will go first if nobody's gone yet in a second. But yeah, Olivia's saying it's called Scientific September. I feel like I'm having a hot flash. Why am I hotter? How do you get hotter? Woo! Olivia says the game boards and cards are fun. Oh, you have, and Anne says she's got all her books, Anne Patchett's books. Yeah, that is a super fan, most assuredly. Olivia says, and it will help me with some her kid prompts as well. Cool. Christina says, Tilla, I sent you the screenshot in our DM too. I didn't want to lose that shot while I'm working on the bibble. No worries, my love. Anne says, thank you as well, Christina. Anne says, very long chapters. So that's your reading pet peeve. Christina says, I did the screenshot with what I searched for. Hopefully that helps. Cool. Okay. Oh, Pinterest time. Sadie says, when it's formatted as a never-ending block. Hold on, it helps if I click on it. I forgot it makes the question disappear though. When it's formatted as a never-ending block of text without paragraph breaks. Oh, good Lord. My brain went blank. Oh, mine is more the tropey thing. I think I don't like the miscommunication trope. Don't like miscommunication tropes. I'm not too bothered by editing mistakes because everybody's human. But if there's too many, then no, I can't finish the book. If there's too many mistakes in editing, my brain went blank when I was thinking, what? Oh, do you know what? I'll have to ask Dee Dee, because usually I start cussing to her when when I come across a peeve. But one of my peeves is definitely the tropes. And I don't like enemies to lovers, but I hate miscommunication. I don't mind a bit of miscommunication, but when it goes on for chapters and chapters, nah, miss me with that. I don't like it. Christina says, my reading pet peeve is when people interrupt me, lol. I don't like spoilers. And sometimes people don't realize they're spoiling a book, but you are. Because I am the type of reader who very rarely reads the synopsis. I tend to go by the author and the book cover. I might read the first few lines. I don't even read all of the synopsis. I don't read the trigger warnings. I don't, most of the time I don't read the preface or the introduction, because it tells me too much. I want to find out while I'm reading. Yeah, Megan says I don't like the miscommunication trope either. Why does that word look so long? I didn't realize it was such a long word. Damn. Yeah, I don't. I think that's my biggest thing that will just make me go, yeah. Like I said, I don't mind if it's for a little bit, but when it's too long, when it drags and drags, and more foolishness happens, and sometimes the person ends up in another country for decades. Come on now, you get it. You get it silly when it gets to that. Um, okay, so I don't think I asked this one already. Would you rather have tea that never goes cold while crafting, or a blanket that's always the perfect temperature when reading? A blanket that's always the perfect temperature while reading. I don't mind cold tea. If it goes cold, it goes cold. But yeah, I'd rather a blanket that's always the perfect temperature when reading, for sure. Let me go find my other questions. I have a whole document where I put all the questions. I should have checked this. Usually I take them off. Where are you? Listen, I went in. I went in on this. I was like, Ooh, here's a question. Do that one. Hmm. Okay, I'll bring this one up. I don't know which type of question that was. Oh yeah, that's just a general one. So Anne says miscommunication is irritating. I just want to holler. Talk to each other. Listen, I can't. I'm so, when I tell you the satisfaction I get from when there's a little bit of miscommunication, but they go to us, they say, hey, somebody said this, or I heard this, or I saw this. What's that about? And they're like, oh, here's an explanation and proof. I'm like, oh, that's so refreshing. Instead of, I saw this, you did this, I hate you, I'm going to tell everybody I hate you, I'm going to block you, I'm going to move countries or move states, don't see you for 5 years, usually have a baby because I was pregnant and about to tell you I was pregnant or something stupid like that. He finds you 10 years later, then he hates you because you kept his baby away from him. You still think that he did something that he didn't do. He's like, where the heck did you go? Oh my God, no. That's too much. don't do it. Yeah, I want to holler too. Christina says, I never read it either, just maybe the first line. I never read it either, sorry. Just maybe the first line or the bold part, just to know what genre it is, basic, like vampires, fairies, romance, etc. Yeah, and the thing is, that's what Storygraph and I'm shouting. That's what Storygraph and Goodreads is for, because I just look along the bottom and I see what genre it is, what am I looking at here? And it's got the nice little list there. And I'm like, oh, I like that. And sometimes I go by the book cover, to be fair as well. I'm like, okay, that looks interesting. I'll read it. And if the book is crap, then I will put it down. But a synopsis just kind of messes it up for me a bit too much. It tells me too much. Christina says she would rather a blanket that's always the perfect temperature. Nice, high five. Christina says, I like tea when it's cold too. Yeah, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered by a hot drink that's gone cold. I am bothered by a blanket that's not the right temperature, especially in winter when my feet get cold easily. And also says blanket, excellent. Oh, we're all in the same club today. Oh no, the chat jumped. Megan says a blanket that's the perfect temperature. Yes. Corey says, I'll share my diamond painting when it's done. It's been in progress for 7 years. What's a few more days? You joker. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, what's a few more days? We can wait a few more days. Christina says, and I do horror out my books when it does that. Listen, same. Cuss! Cuss out. Some bad words as well sometimes, because I'm like, come on. Christina says, our whole family tends to talk to our books and movie shows. Same. Same. It's all good. Yep, yep. Christina says, lol, Corey. Livia says, I don't like a stream of consciousness books. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Have I read a lot of books that are like that? I'm not sure. But no. No, 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 no. This is just Nightbot going through all the prompts. Livia says, between tea and blanket, especially now with perimenopause, it seems that I can't regulate my temperature. I feel you. But the thing is, it's just literally just my feet, Livia. The rest of me is hot. Just literally my feet. So I have to have an electric blanket most of the year. Imagine. I've got the fans blowing in my face and then the electric blanket by my feet. So the blanket is key. It's definitely key. Christina says, right, Livia. And Anne says, my wife ordered these sweatpants online. Why did I read sweet? My wife ordered these sweatpants online that have feet in them. The thing is, I don't like socks. I don't like socks. I don't like anything on my feet. I only have something on my feet. I only wear socks or tights when I leave the house. Any other time, my foot is naked. Don't like it. Okay, we've got time for one more question before we have to go in my sprint because I need to set up for my Zoom. Is that the question that I was putting? I don't think I've asked this question. How did you first get into crafting? Me, I got into crafting as a child, and I'm not talking about crafting that you do at school or that you do for recreation. I know I was doing knitting and crochet, and I used to do the latch hook with my dad, the latch hook rug, and embroidery. So those are the main crafts that I did as a child. I also dabbled a bit in jewelry making, but I would say I didn't get back properly into jewelry making until I was about 24, 25, like proper. And that's when I started making chainmail jewelry, paper crafts, stuff like that. Origami. I did origami as a child, but not as much as I did as an adult, I wouldn't say. But I think my main thing all the way through that kind of remained constant was the embroidery. And then I moved on to loom knitting. Then I came back to crochet, about 4 years? I think I've only been crocheting back again for about 4 or 5 years. Kept on with jewelry making. And then I've had a lot of hobbies. Who was trying to come up with, oh yeah, Molly Dot. She was trying to come up with hobbies that I've not that I've not tried. She's like, yeah, have you tried this? Have you tried this? It's like, you've actually come up with hobbies that I've not particularly tried. It's this one. Let's see. Let's see what answers. Anne says, my feet get cold. It's not nice. I don't like cold feet. It's, to me, the worst thing. I don't mind having cold hands. Like, it doesn't make me upset. Having cold feet makes me very, very upset. Like, ridiculous, ragey. Ridiculously ragey, upset. So, yeah, don't. Okay, so there's another. This is a would you rather. Would you? Let's save that. Review. Check you out. Anne says, I used to cross stitch, but now I have difficulty seeing it. Oh, even, is it like, I mean, obviously, I'm assuming you've tried the different ways to get around it, like you know those big magnifying glass things that you can put over things and whatnot. I'm assuming that sort of thing doesn't work or it's not effective for you. I'd love to see cross stitching. I think I've tried cross stitching maybe a few times. I don't think I've done a lot of that I would remember. So I think I wouldn't mind trying again now. Olivia says, my mum's family were all crafting, sewing, knitting, crocheting. My dad liked to play guitar and paint, so I was always around crafts. Yes. I should say my parents were, you know, I don't know. I think we're mostly all old enough to remember that when you got your clothes from the shop, they weren't made. There were clothes that were made in other countries, but a lot of the clothes were made locally, particularly for England. Hello. My gorgeous daughter just walked past me. She caught my eye. So we had in England, we've got shops like BHS, CNA, you got your Marks and Spencers. And so my parents would sew at home. My dad had, you know, the Singer sewing machine that is set in the table, the old fashioned one. So they would sew. I've got a picture of my dad somewhere. If I can find it, I'll show you when we come out of this, when we go back to Humbercat. And so, yeah, so they used to make the clothes. So we used to get the clothing before it went into the shop because they would just keep some back and then send whatever they made. So they both sewed. My dad was the one with the latch hook, and my mum was the one that showed us embroidery and crochet and knitting. I used to play the guitar and the clarinet in school, and I used to sing. Don't ask me to sing now, but I used to sing a lot. Used to be like in the choir and everything like that. So it's lovely to grow up in a family that likes crafting, because I've tried to foster that with my daughter, and now she's just as obsessed with crafting as me. Although she doesn't, I wouldn't say she hoards crafts as much as me though. She doesn't have lots of crafts. Christina said I was given a Barbie and I wanted different clothes for her, so I started making them. I was maybe 6 or 7. That is amazing. I love that. You're like, I identified the need and I sorted it. I filled it, mate. Anne says, I'm not happy outside in winter. Once my feet get cold, I am done. Yeah, I can't. Thankfully, when I'm outdoors, I don't have too much of an issue with cold feet. Otherwise, I think that would be a game changer for me. But yeah, I don't know. When I'm in bed and everything, and I'm in bed a lot, my feet have to have the electric blanket on it. Christina says, but my dad is an artist too, so art was always there too. Marvelous. Yes, I remember you saying your dad's an artist. And Anne says, my mum always made all my day shirts. Oh, see, I think a lot of our parents did sew. I think, because a lot of my friends said that, you know, their parents used to sew as well. So it's all good. Right, I've just got my notification. I've got to start in 5 minutes. So I'm going to put us into a 72-minute sprint, and that should be sufficient for me to get out and in. I'm going to leave you with a question. Hold on. So this is the question that will be here. Hold on. Where's my focus? I should be able to show it back up on here. Yeah, that's it. I'll just leave it up like that. Yeah, so I'll leave the timer up. You've got your question there. If you'd like to answer that for me, I would be greatly appreciative. And then when I come back from sprints, we will discuss and carry on. And hopefully I'll get to do some crafting, because I just realized I've been so busy chatting with all you lot. Thank you so much. It just means that you being so chatty with me means I didn't have to go into an extra long sprint, because I have to be sprinting for the next hour. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. And if you have to leave, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening. And if you're here when I get back, we will talk some more. And I should be crafting as well. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. Get ready, set, go. Hey, hey, how are ya? I've got a co-host with me.
Hi.
Hey, hey, how are you?
Good. It won't let me connect my camera for whatever
Really?
reason. I was like, excuse you? Hello?
I heard what you said.
Yeah. Hang on. Right. So excuse the face. Sorry.
There's nothing wrong with your face. You're exaggerating.
Why does it keep doing that?
Oh, it's gone off
Right,
again.
I'm trying to, because I've got my visualizer
Mm-hmm.
and I've just started a crochet project. So
Oh,
yeah, because my knitting's upstairs.
kill.
So yeah, plus my fingies need a break.
Oh, so is it harder? Because there's a lady I know on. What's her name? Squish and Co. She can't crochet anymore. She has to knit because of
Mm.
her hands.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
she's got EDS.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure if that's something to do with it. Not sure.
No, I think it's just because I'm knitting the sleeves and I'm using the shorty needles.
Oh, okay.
So I'm having to do a weird grippy grip. And I've ended up buying the Addy Click the Addy Click square ones that I got
Yeah.
for my finger and thumb pain.
Okay.
They've been great. Doing everything, but obviously I didn't want to change needles when I was like mostly finished with the sweater because I didn't want the gauge to change.
I see.
So I had to finish out on the needles which I was using, which were the Knit Pro ones that Chris got me, which
Yeah,
are
they're pretty.
amazing needles. Knitting needles. I love these.
Yeah.
Um, Maybe not for cable work though,
Oh.
because they're very sharp and they're very slippery.
Oh,
Um, so that's why I've had to have like such a death grip on my knitting needles, where I
I
was
see.
getting so much pain.
Mm-hmm.
And even though there's only like three small cables like on the sleeve, I'm still having to like grip, and obviously I'm using smaller needles. Uh, and I'm like, I bought the Addy Click ones, short ones, because I've got the long lace set,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to get the shorter ones, but clearly they've not arrived in time for me
Good.
for the sleeves. So you
Where have
watch.
you got it from?
I'll start doing the bind off for the sleeves, and they'll turn up.
Yes. You know it.
Yeah, but I'm on the final sleeve. Yeah.
Woohoo! It's gonna be good. Just can't wait to see it.
Mm.
I actually went and posted on Instagram because I don't want to go on Twitter, but Twitter usually gets a faster response if you get a response at all. But I'm pissed because I had 2 deliveries due today. The
Uh-huh.
wool warehouse order was due, and it got later and later. So at first it was supposed to come this morning, then it said 4:30 to 7:30, and I was like, we're not seeing it today. I just find that tends to happen when the delivery time changes. It's an agency worker who's running late, and we're not
Mhm.
seeing it. And I was right. And my beanie's coffee because I'm finishing my coffee, so I was like, okay, let me restock. And they had a special offer, and sure, bloody, I saw the email when we were in the sprint. They
Mhm.
said they attempted to deliver. Listen, you didn't attempt to deliver nothing. I've got a camera.
Yeah.
You didn't attempt to deliver nothing. I can, because we're in a cul-de-sac, I
Yeah.
can hear everything that comes up the road. So every time something came up the road, I looked. There was
Mhm.
no Royal Mail van. There was a Royal Mail van this morning that didn't have our stuff. But
The audacity.
I'm just paid. So I posted on my Instagram stories. You didn't
And it
attempt to
was
deliver
access your
nothing.
camera. What the hell?
Oh, it's gone again.
Yeah,
But
it's
anyway,
it's it's. I just because it's the US, because the visualizer's USB. So I
yes.
unplugged it and
Yeah.
plugged it back in,
Yeah.
and then see if that fixed it. But it's still not allowing me to do it.
Oh,
So
that's weird.
yeah,
Did you plug it in after you came into Restream?
yeah.
I
Well,
tend to
no,
find.
it was plugged in before.
Oh, okay. So I don't know then. Because I tend to find sometimes Restream doesn't like it if I plug anything in before I come into it. So I tend to I make sure everything's in before it doesn't. Yeah, sometimes it's like, yeah, we don't recognize it. I'm like, listen. So no yarn.
Okay. Find restream. No, right, cool. It says copy and paste this link, but yeah, okay. Copy and paste. Yeah. What? Okay, so settings, privacy, and security. Yeah, right. Settings. Privacy and security. Sorry, you can carry on chatting while I'm working this out.
I was just searching something because I was trying to arrange a collection. Not a parcel, just like a. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so the question that we had before we sprinted was something about a craft room.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go find it.
Both me and you sat in our crafty spaces, which are our craft room. Basically, whatever room I'm in is a crafty room.
It is. That's it. End of. I asked, would you rather organize your craft room once a month or never have to tidy it again? And Christina asked the question, so I added on, it won't tidy itself. So basically, would you rather organize it once a month or never tidy it again, but it won't tidy itself?
Oh. See, if you think about like having good practices, going through things and sorting things out on a monthly basis is a good like rule of practice to like, you know, keep abreast of like what you have and you know all that stuff. Do we do that? No.
We start off, I mean, I have started off doing that and having a little plan, making sure everything's organized. I mean, the stuff in my droners, technically they're organized. It's the stuff outside the droners that aren't. And when I say droners, I mean, you know, the square shelving, like what if you've ever seen Livia's sprints, she's got the Kallax shelves behind her. So
yeah,
it's the squares.
I've got some Kallax shelves,
and I've
not
got
in here, but in the rest of my house.
The IKEA shelves, and then I've got the droner boxes that go in, and all my stuff is in there. But then there's the stuff that's outside the droner boxes that needs organizing. I mean, someone's coming to help us tomorrow, to help try and declutter as much as possible because we're getting a new washing machine next week. So we're like trying to declutter so that they've got a nice clear path, and also that they don't have big eyes on what we've got and whatnot as well. So that's going to be fun. Lots of bin bags of stuff, I'm sure. I managed to get rid of 4 bin bags of packaging. Can you imagine?
I can, because we need to do the same here. It's an absolute freaking state.
Yeah, the packaging was ridiculous.
Why? Okay, I've done the thing and it's still not doing it. Right.
That's so weird. Yeah, there you go. Oh, but for the visualizer, it's not working the same.
It's my face. What is going on?
It wants your face. That's why.
Apparently, it needs my face.
Yeah.
The
face or nothing.
Well, I was messaging Tuller before I actually came on, and I was just like, I look chopped. It's like I've done no skincare today. It's like I don't have my eyebrows on. I look a mess. And he was like, you can just do hands only. And I was like, I don't really care at this point. And then I was like, it's fine. I'll do the thingy because I'm going to be crocheting. And then apparently this had other ideas. It's like, no, the world's going to see you looking absolutely shocked. Like, okay, fine.
You look fine. I like the way you've done your ponytail, actually. Like a bunny.
Thank you.
The bunny's cute.
The bun. But
we had been talking about what got us into crafting in the first place, and also we started talking about our parents and what our parents did. And Christina has said her grandma was an artist too, because she says I remember her saying her dad is, and that she made clothes for them, and she took a bunch of different patterns and combined them for her auntie's wedding dress, which I think is super cool. That's super
cool.
cool and sweet.
Well, my mum, here we go. It's like
Mhm.
my mum was a seamstress and my dad was a carpenter. So
Wow.
yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
So my dad's he seems to be a jack of all trades. I did say he was a tailor. Well, he is. He still does bits and bobs, but he got rid of, those Singer sewing machines that were inlaid in the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had one of those.
My
And
mum
that's
had,
what my parents
had
used.
2, and then she had an industrial overlocker.
Oh yeah. See, I know we had one, but I don't know what he did with it. I remember him selling the Singer about 20 odd years ago for 500 quid, and then he just got like what he calls
that was cheap.
Yeah. I think it'd be a lot more now.
Yeah.
A lot more now, but I still thought the 500 was a whack. But
Yeah.
because he had that machine from the 60s, 70s,
so
he had it a very long time, and it was still in working order. So whoever got it must have been a very happy chap.
Definitely.
And then he just got like a basic sewing machine for whenever he felt like doing it. But because they weren't doing it as a trade anymore, they weren't doing it for the shops. It had been sitting there for about 10 years because I wouldn't touch it. It just looked too precious. So I used the cheaper one, for want of a better description.
To be fair, I had the same thing because when my grandmother passed, I ended up having her sewing machine. Because obviously my mum's got sewing machines.
Yeah, same.
And I was too scared to use it. It's like Bram was like, he was doing like textiles at school and stuff. And he was like, do you want to teach me how to sew? And I'm like, not on that machine, no, mate. That machine's too precious. And then my mum, we were talking about it with my mum. She's like, have you not used it? And I'm like, I'm just too scared to. And she's just like, I'll give you one of mine and you can give me my mum's. And I was like, okay. So I've ended up getting one of my mum's old Singer sewing machines.
I get it.
Mm.
Yeah, we gave away a sewing machine at the end of last year to one of my nieces. Said that she wants to sew. So there's 2. I believe there's 2 left here. I think, yeah. And then my daughter's got her overlocker now, and she's loving it. Having one in the house, not having to go to someone else to use an overlocker. She's just whizzing away. She just gets it coming up to me going, look. I might still have the piece of cloth that she tried it on. Yeah. No?
Yeah. I was saying, like, when I was doing sewing, it's like my mum taught me how to like do French seams, and then I saw her use an overlocker, and I was just like, hey,
yeah. That was one of the ones that she messed around with, and she was like overlooking everything. There were some outer garments that needed repairing. She whisked it away, came back with it. It was like, look, it's like new. It's like,
done.
I just loved seeing the big grin on her face. I was like, you need an overlocker. So I found a way to get her one. But yeah, my dad does. He used to do, like the double glazing, installing the double glazing. So we didn't have to pay to do ours because he just did it himself. And he's helped to build houses, does the garden. But I just find that our parents were very, very handsy people.
Yeah.
Because it just seems to be that thing, that generation are very handsy. They can do everything. I mean, they would survive an apocalypse.
Definitely.
Is what I'm saying. I want to be right next to my dad, even now, if we're ever in an apocalypse, because he would be able to build us a shelter and grow us food and make our clothes. Easy peasy.
Yep.
Without breaking a sweat, and just look at me like, what's wrong with you? So yeah, definitely. Yep. Livia says she'd want to organise her crafting once a month. For one, it will mean I'm using stuff crafting and also buying new stuff. And secondly, I'd like to organise my crafty stuff. Often I find things that I didn't remember I have and start being gifted new things. Yes. And you do a bit like that's what's going to happen tomorrow when we go through our stuff. It's going to be like being gifted something because I know I'm going to find stuff that I haven't touched in a long time. So yeah, I agree with that 100%. It's gonna be fun tomorrow. I might get to take pictures if I get a chance. I'll take pictures of things that I discovered that I forgot I had. Christina asked, are we saying that if we never have to tidy it again, that it does it on its own? So that's why I added that. No, it won't tidy itself. And then she was laughing. And then Nightbot just came in with the little reminders and links. Jean's gone off for a coffee. Oh, so is this? It's like 1:30 when she would have gone, or 1:15 when she went. Oh, so yeah, Jean's gone for her coffee. When you get back, well, you'd be back by now. If you're back in the chat, what coffee did you get? So that was an hour and a half, well, an hour ago. I do know time, I promise. And Anna, amazing Anna is here. Said hello, gorgeous Tulla, and hi to everyone. I'll be having lunch. What's that, my love?
Is my camera black for everyone else, or is it just me?
Just you. I can still see your lovely profile picture.
No, as in, can you see my face?
No, I see your profile picture.
What the hell? But my thing's like basically black.
No, I can see your hair. Your picture. Oh, Paula left me. Come back. Hold on. Up to stream. Hello. Why you leave me?
It told me to refresh and it still didn't work.
I know. What's wrong with you? Silly Billy. Technology is so much fun.
So much fun.
Indeed.
Well, I've done what it says, and it's still like, no, I have fun.
And it says she'll be having lunch while watching BookTube, then teaching, then in a meeting, lol, and then on sprints. Yes, because Anna is next in about 90 minutes.
Ooh.
And my daughter's just taking my phone. What are you doing? What's that? You sending me money? Oh, to the grocery account. Okay. What are you buying?
Food.
And Livia says, oh, did you not use my card?
I used my card in Iceland before you said anything.
Oh, okay. Livia says hi to Anna. Oh, we had our reminder as well. Bring the warmth and energy makers. Like the stream, subscribe and join the quest. Hydrate and take a stretch break. And then share your August creations in Discord. Livia says, I continue to listen to my book. I cut all the prompt cards and I'm making dinner. Livia's doing a scientific readathon in September.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
Me and Chantal need to get together so we can actually do all the Heartstopper September stuff.
Yeah. Get it done. Get this in 2 weeks.
But I still haven't even started drawing all the stuff for the thumbnails and the. I'm a little bit.
It's gonna be cool, though. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
You get it done. I love a time crunch.
Yeah. I think ADHD brain thrives on the time crunch.
Get things better done. The time crunch, I feel. Megan is saying hi to you. Christina saying hi. I've lost that one. Christina saying hi to Jean and Anna. Lovely Livia saying hi to pretty Paula. Megan said, I got to 23% in Brighter Than Before by Courtney Walsh. I'm enjoying it a lot. And Megan says hi to Anna. And Megan says hi to Jean. Christina said, we've got one area almost clean. Need to find a space for a project and dust it, then vacuum. Dust the project and vacuum. And saying also, well, that is no fun to, like, I guess, organise once a month. I mean, I already do it once every 3 months. Yeah, because, I mean, what's the fun in tidying itself? Because like what Livia said, you find those hidden treasures. And says, my library office was clean once in my dreams. Luckily, no one ever comes down here but me. Okay, so you don't want anyone touching this stuff. You're like, listen, I will do it myself, thanks. Livia says, you're beautiful, Paula. I agree, 100%.
Oh, thank you.
You are. You're pretty, Paula. That's why you're pretty, Paula. Christina says, I second that, Livia. Paula, you are beautiful. See? Let's get Paula blushing like we do with Anna. Oh, Anna's on next. Oh, we've got to think of what we're going to do to make her blush.
It isn't going to happen because started my period yesterday, and Wyatt kept me awake all night.
No.
So yeah, he slept from 2:30 to about 6:30.
Right. Damn.
I didn't, because he wouldn't sleep. He wouldn't go to sleep in his own bed. He
Yeah.
was still awake when I was signing off my streaming.
Mm-hmm.
So he was still awake at 2 a.m.
Right. Crikey.
And still tried to get him to go to sleep in his bed. It wouldn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So Chris was just like, I was like, right, that's it. We all get in our bed. If we all get in our bed, that way we can all lay down. He fell asleep, thank God.
Right.
But he ended up spreading out so much that he ended up kicking Chris out of bed.
But no more gonads.
No.
His gonads are safe.
Yeah. Sorry, he booted Chris and the Nads the other day. I can't remember whose stream it was that we were on, but just in case people didn't know.
Yeah.
And what was it? Yeah, so he booted Chris out of bed because he was doing starfish. And then I was just getting booted all night. And then I got past the point of tired when he actually got up this morning.
Right.
So I've just been trucking along. And then I went and I actually laid down earlier, and I was actually nodding off. And Wyatt was just like, you thought? Why do you hate me, child? Why?
Oh.
So yeah, and then my mum turned up, so that gets us to here. So I honestly don't think you could make me blush at this point, babe.
Too tired to blush today.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm flushing or something because even though the fan is right on me, it is not giving me any relief. I'm not impressed.
I'm glad it's cooler in the UK now, though. Damn.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it's just a flush. We have a new question.
Oh.
Would you rather always read at home or always read outdoors?
Home.
Yeah, for sure. It is nice to read outdoors when it's a nice day. You're under a bit of a shade with a nice breeze. There's no bugs crawling on you, and you're just cocooned in like a big cushion.
But to be fair, it's like I class the garden as home, so I can go read outside when it's nice anyway.
Well, fair enough. There's that then.
So I'm good.
That's that. That's outside.
That's outside. And it's still my home. So and it's where all my comfy is. So I mean, don't get me wrong, I keep having this like idea of like, going out with Chris and just like having a day date to like a coffee shop or something, and like, us going and having a chat, and maybe not so much taking reading because that's antisocial, but especially if Chris is with me.
Yeah.
Because obviously he has to be with me because he has to push the wheelchair. But reading a book's kind of out. But I'm like going to a coffee shop and doing a bit of knitting or crocheting.
That's nice.
It's like just maybe, and then I'm just like, yeah, but then I'd have to put on a bra. And it's like having like the idea of going outside, and the thing, it's like it's up here, but then like putting on a bra, no thank you. Willingly,
so I want to do that. I mean, I'll tell you what bras that I pretty much swear by now is the snag ones. They're very comfortable. I don't need them to be up like matron from Carry On or whatnot. They look supported as far as I'm concerned, and they are actually super comfortable. I think my only feedback I'd give them is they could have done with making the bra straps a bit thicker, especially for the bigger sizes. But in general, they're super comfortable.
See, with me, it's the actual like band.
Yeah.
That it just I can never get one that's the right size for me. It always digs in, and I always feel like I'm just getting bruised. It's probably because I've not worn bras for years. So when I do put on a bra, my body's just like, ew, get it off
what is
me.
that? What level of fresh hell is this?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, ew.
Yeah, that might be what it is as well. I mean, it's I'll have to
As
show
soon as I
you.
take the bra off, all wrinkles drop out my face. I'm like, oh.
Everything goes north. Is it never eat straight south? I think it's
south.
I had to do my compass. Paul, Anne has said
I'll
to
be
you,
tucking them into my socks soon.
it's what's listen. Paula, it is what is inside a person's soul that's important, is what Anne has said to you. So there you go.
Thank you.
Anne says, my desk belongs. What did you say, my love?
I said true. I was agreeing with the statement.
Most definitely. I think that's what attracts people to people. What's in your soul? Anne has said, my desk belonged to my great-great-grandfather. He was a congregational minister. I have some of his books. Oh, wow. Now that is a piece of history. Proper. Megan's answer is always read at home. Yes. And Christina says at home. Anne says at home, but I also love to go to the bookstore, coffee shop and read. That's nice. We've not got a nice one here to go and read.
No, I mean we used to have borders. I could spend hours in borders. Sorry, Chris is cooking. He's using the blender. What are you making?
Yeah, we need somebody to come up with a nice, cozy, crafty bookshop cafe. You can craft and you can read and you can have a nice pastry.
It's like before borders shut, I was never a Waterstones girly. And then when it was like borders is shutting, but we've still got Waterstones. I'm like, oh, Waterstones is not as good as Borders.
No.
Do you not remember Borders?
No. I know of it, but I don't think I ever managed to get to a Borders. I don't think I've ever been in a Borders. I know what it is though.
The Borders in Leeds, it was absolutely massive. I think it was like 4 floors. And the thing is, it's like, and it just had so much space. It's like I think the very top section was like music, CDs, vinyl, movies, audiobooks on CD.
Okay.
I'm old, remember? And the other floors were like books and games and things. So set out like a normal like bookstore, but in each like section, like they have like the U of like sections. In each one, there'd be like at least a 2-seater leather couch where you could just sit. And you could go in, sit, read a book from any of their shelves, and you wouldn't get kicked out. You could literally just go in. You could use it like a library.
Right.
It was epic.
Oh. See, looking at Google, it looks like the reason why I never got to go is because there were only 4 in London, and they were not close. So we had Oxford Street, Charing Cross, Islington, and Finchley, Brent Cross. Charing Cross would have been the closest to me, but still not close. So that's probably why I never actually got to go to one, because it wasn't something local. And then it shut down when I wasn't living in this country. I wasn't here when it closed, so I wouldn't have even been able to run there, just at least have one opportunity. But yeah, I knew about it, but no, never got to go to one. Unfortunately, no worries, I know you're on the bed. Who's answering? Christina says, and the dusting has started. The allergy attacks. This will be a fun week. Can't you take an antihistamine for that? Because that's what my daughter takes. Oh, that reminds me. Sister did say that she's got one to recommend for the daughter. But yeah, just don't antihistamines work for that.
Sorry, I just had a little a moment, so I'm just asking. I just asked Bram to get me my blood sugar monitor.
Oh yes, need to take care of that, my love. I don't know where mine is.
Well, you should.
I should, but I don't
really
think.
good.
I don't know, because I'm like recently diagnosed. Is that really something that I need to be checking on? If I'm
You should do it at least once a day.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you should do it at least once a day. Usually they ask you for your like if you like going to the doctors or whatever. You should at least do your morning fasting, and then at least, and then you should do your like half hour after your meal.
No, doctors haven't said nothing to me. They just prescribe me metformin. I take it twice a day.
So how do you know the metformin's working?
I don't know, but they never told me nothing. Just
were you taking like your bloods before?
No, because I'm recent. I'm less than 3 months, and he just said,
hang on,
here's
he's calling
some
me.
metformin.
Hang on.
Hello. That's what he looked like. He said. Oh, Ido, can I have some ice, please? I don't know if you can hear me. Okay. Are you okay?
Hi, Sadie.
Hi. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Did they prescribe you with a blood sugar monitor?
No. I had one anyway from when I was pre-diabetic years ago, which is why I don't quite know where it is. But no, I just got prescribed metformin and told we'll check you again in 3 months. And so I've had a few wobblies, like like when your sugar's low, and I've been like, okay, let me just have something. But apart from that,
yeah, but sometimes the way that you feel, you can feel like you've got a low blood sugar, but it's actually a high blood sugar.
Oh.
So it's always better to check.
Okay, I'll have to go look for it then. So there is one in here somewhere. I know I've got one. I found the case, and I don't know where the monitor is, and I probably need new strips.
Well, mine's fancy. It's hooked up to my phone. Oh god, yeah, you can see my last one. It's 3.8, which is a bad time.
Oh, Sada, can I have water?
Come on. Ow. What are we right now? 8.3. So I'm good right now.
Cool.
So I'm having a funny turn for no reason.
Asalaam, thankfully.
Well, to be fair, 8.3 is kind of like it's on the higher range.
But okay for you, if that makes sense. So I know you should say like between 5 and 7, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the great. See what I mean? I had the funny turn, and it's 8.3 is like the higher thing. So it's like if I would have thought it was just a low blood sugar, I could have made this a lot worse. But then again, I am needing to eat, so I'll check it again after I've eaten food.
Cool. Okie-dokie. Look at the rain. Looks a bit funky outside. Yeah, that's all they did. Nobody's checked on me. They referred me to some Desmond program, but I know it's just like you just watch stuff and do like units and stuff on it.
Yeah, you should really find your blood sugar monitor.
Well, thank you. So Paul is telling me instead of the doctor. Oh yeah, I'll go look for it then, because I know it's probably in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. So I'll have a look, or ask my lovely dear daughter to look for me.
Like the strips should be fine, but you'll probably need like a new battery in your sugar monitor.
Yeah. And I've got plenty of lancets.
Mm-hmm.
So there.
Oh, I've got lancets for days, man.
Yeah. So guys, I give you a lot in that packet from Amazon. Right. Did anyone else answer that question? Oh, Anne said we have a Barnes and Noble here that you can just sit there for hours and read, get a coffee and read. My wife says if I disappear, that's the first place she's looking.
Fair.
And says, yeah, definitely. Orange juice would be your best friend. Yes.
See, it's
like
it's
some
usually
juice
like
breakfast.
full fat sodas usually for me.
Okay. So we don't have any of that here because only that we do have is, you know, like the zeros and whatnot.
Well, I don't drink soda otherwise.
Cool.
So
Oh, we've got juice.
I've got a stash of them.
So we've got juice, so I can use that as well. See, I have the fizzy water with these.
Oh, I love those.
Very nice.
So I have the iced tea.
Oh, nice. See, I've only just strawberry how do you say it?
Daiquiri, yeah.
That turned up more recently, so that's my second time having that one. I like the peach iced tea.
Actually, I don't like peach.
Oh no. Yeah. There's another company that did elderflower.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes it says like it's 20 quid. The price goes up stupid.
Crazy prices. Where is my focus button? Hello. Where's my focus button?
Another question. What's your current work in progress?
Bram sweater, the secret project, the skull cardigan. Although I've seen a new granny square pattern that's ghosties, and I'm like, okay, I need to make a blanket out of that. So and I think and this crochet, this is gonna be like a yarn basket crochet bag type thing. So their current works in progress.
Kill this carnation bag tag. Sada's market bag. I just need to finish the straps, to be fair. And there's a blanket around here somewhere, a granny square blanket I need to finish because I need that for the store. Just the baby size. As a sample. If anyone asks to say, right, you can order whatever colour you want, but this is the sizing that you get. If you want to order it. But yeah, so I mean I have a whip list for the week and it's just the stuff that needs to be done. And that's it for mine. I couldn't tell you like there's a whole heap of other whips somewhere around. I need to go find
So Chris is making falafel and hummus. That's what the blender was. So we're having like hummus, falafel, and pita bread, and possibly a salad.
Nice. That's gonna be lush. Is it gonna be a normal salad or pickle salad?
I don't know. Find out when it arrives.
when it turns up. We had to make our own hummus in Egypt. Because for some reason, there's no hummus in Egypt. There's tahini and all kinds of other sauces and stuff. But for some reason, and other dips, like you can even get ziki over there, and you've got the baba ganoush, but no hummus. And I'm like, I don't understand.
Well, hummus is basically chickpeas and tahini.
Yeah, but they don't have it.
That's just weird.
Very, very weird. Because the ingredients for it are there in abundance. You can get a really nice tahini, but no. So we just made it ourselves because I wanted hummus and pita bread, and the bread over there is disgracefully good. There's this government bread that they give you. There's this government bread, right? So we could just go to normal bakers and buy it, right? But there's also like, almost like go to your town hall or something, and they pass it to you for this grate, and it's this massive stack, and it's 1 guinea, which is 1 Egyptian pound, but it's for poorer families, because they literally, that's all they
Mhm.
eat, with this thing called, this bean dip called ful, which has got like onions, kidney beans, and some other stuff and whatnot. And so they tend to typically eat it with that.
Mhm.
But that stuff, and nobody makes it. You can't get it. You can only get it in Egypt, I swear. That's it.
Oh, it sounds like dinner's ready.
Ooh.
I'm gonna shove my face full of food.
Well, hey. Did you get what is, oh, Sadie said it's picky bits for dinner today. Anne said she asked me to send her a message if I go out, because generally I go alone. Yeah, I'll send a message. Or I tell you what, I highly recommend Life 360. My daughter and I stalk each other on that. Olivia says the butterfly wing fan and the crochet earrings. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Christina sent me a picture of some fairy. So she showed me what she said. Okay, yeah, she said that. Fairy granny squares. Oh, is it fair? Are they called fairy granny squares because they're tiny?
Butterbean dip, it's not.
I was
it's
expecting to say
butterbean dip,
sort of
not
fairy
hummus.
bean dip.
Oh.
But they're cute.
Ooh.
What did you say, darling?
It is butterbean dip, not hummus.
Oh, butterbean.
It's still tasty.
I bet.
Oh, and fresh garlic in there.
Oh, that looks nice. Well done, Chris. Oh, and I love it in a little ramekin. Is it GU?
Yeah.
Privilege. Yeah. Oh, that looks gorgeous.
The salad's not a pickled
Well
salad,
done,
but he has done a quick pickle of the onions. Oh.
Yeah, I like the quick pickle.
I need to take a picture before I keep shoving it in my face.
Yeah. Like, get in there. Olivia says, and I have some spreads to do for the books and activities I did for 72 days. Listen, I've got all the stuff that I need to print out to actually put into this flipping book. I just need to find a day to sit and do it and make it look pretty. Especially for like all the crafty stuff that I've got. I've got like all these pictures to cut out and put in there. Where are you? Question. Olivia says, I finished dinner. Tomino cheese wrapped in bacon. Oh, what's tomino cheese? I want it. Hold on. Tomino cheese. Let's have a look. Oh, it looks like one of them soft cheeses, and it's got like a bit of a crust. And ooh. Oh no, wait, what am I looking at? No, yeah, is it like brie? The one that's got like a bit of a crust and it's melty in the middle. It looks nice, is what I'm saying. Oh, I want it. I want cheese now.
Well, Anne's comment is that I'm going to eat cheese and crackers. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
So, cheese and crackers, sometimes it's just, that's just, ooh.
Listen, it hits. I haven't had cream crackers in ages, and I managed to get some from Sainsbury's. They're still sitting here waiting for me to eat them. Yes, they are in my bedroom. Because I'm in the bedroom. Yes.
I've got cream crackers in my bedroom too.
Yeah, they're sitting right there. And I just picked them up off the side. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm sure you've seen Dee Dee's disgusted face. Because I like jam, cheese and crackers.
It's a sweet and savoury thing. It's like I like cheese with like slices of apple.
Yeah. I love it. Granny Smith apple cheese. I've not had that in donkeys. Oh, they just go together perfectly. And even sometimes a bit of a pickled onion. Yeah, I like jam, cheese and crackers. I was going to have it today, and then what did Sadie? Sadie gave me something else to eat.
What jam?
My favourite is apricot jam.
Okay.
But I'll also have strawberry jam.
See, I'd probably like do a mango chutney or something.
Oh, I've not tried that.
Because that's like I don't like peaches or apricots. So.
Oh yeah, you said you don't like them, but no, I like I like that. And I tried it with pineapple jam. I didn't like that.
Mm.
I love pineapple jam, and I can have pineapple jam and cheese toast, but not on the crackers. It didn't work for me.
Interesting.
But yeah, apricot jam. I do like those food combos. So Anne is having cheese and crackers. Christina says, yeah, they're super tiny and crocheted with sewing thread. Not sure how you see what you're doing, but they look super cool. Yeah, I thought I was going to see fairies. I think it's I thought I was going to see fairies in granny squares. But did you ever see, any of you, including you, Paula, the person that spent all that time making that mini granny square blanket? They finished it.
Okay.
Did you ever see it? They listen. I swear it was years and years and years. Hold on. So they made mini granny squares from thread.
Wow.
And they but they made the blanket adult size.
Damn.
Like full size. Yeah.
I did.
So you can imagine.
I did see the thing where, like, in America they like give like teachers like, well, teachers get gifts over here as well, but it was for a specific thing. And basically this parent had crocheted a blanket, and then the next week they found it in the thrift store.
No. No, that's disgusting behavior. Listen, if one of my parents gave that to me, the levels of blessed that I would feel. The levels. That's disgusting.
But this is, and the thing is, and they'd made the granny square blanket. They'd basically got like artwork that all of the kids had done throughout like the school year, like her students.
Yeah.
And she'd kind of like worked that, or like duplicate stitch, or made the appliques and put those on the blanket. So it was truly a one-of-a-kind piece.
Yeah.
And
the teacher gave it away. That's disgusting.
See, I also think that's a bit despicable, but this is coming from like the mind of a crafter. But so, but it's like I can see it from like the teachers. Well, the other side where it's like, well, what am I gonna do with this? But
it was, you said it was a blanket, right? Well, you cover yourself with it when it's cold, or even drape it across the back of your teacher chair,
or fold it up and put it in the linen cupboard and only bring it out for guests. And then you can turn around and go, oh yeah, it's got like all of my stuff from my students on it, and then that bigs you up, you know. But no, to give it
the way I would love
to give it away to a thrift store, literally not sold it, gave it away.
Yeah, I finished work 4 years ago, 3. What year are we in? 3 years ago, and I still have the gifts that the children gave me. I've got art, like little bits of artwork. One student randomly gave me this massive canvas, and it's in the front room. Canvas, and it's got a blue and a red heart on because she knows my favorite color was blue, and I think her favorite color is red, and that's why it's blue and red. And it's a massive canvas that this girl painted. I have to try and take a picture and show you. And it's beautiful. Listen, anything the children give me. Listen, I've had little bits of elastic band given to me as a gift, because the way they look up at you, the little big Puss in Boot cat size, and hand it to you like it's the most valued thing. Listen, I've got my box and the stuff is in it. I was going through it the other day because I was trying to sort the craft space out, and I found the folder. It was in a folder of some of the stuff that the year 6s gave me on the last set of gifts I have. I've got a painted rock that one of the children gave me. You think I'm throwing those things away?
But to be fair, I've had this kind of thing with Bram. It's like I've made him something, like crafted him something.
Yeah.
It's when I was like learning to like do wood burning and stuff, and I got like the little like, you know, wooden kind of like disc size like coaster type things. to like
Yeah.
practice on things, and he kept asking for me to like, you know, draw things and whatever else.
Yeah.
And then he was telling me, like, you know, a couple of years later, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna give that thing that you made me to someone else. I'm like, excuse me?
Mm.
He's like, yeah, I was just gonna gift it to someone else. I'm like, no, you ain't. And then Chris was just like, yeah, but the thing is, and I'm like, no, but the thing is, what he needs to understand is, like, I made that as a gift for him. Granted, he asked me to do it,
Yeah.
but excuse me, I made it for him.
Yeah.
And then for him, I'd just be like, yeah, I'm giving it away to someone else.
No, you're not.
And Chris was like, yes, but you've given it to him, so it's his, so he can do what he wants with it. And I'm like,
No, that's not how it works.
I'm like, technically, yes, but no.
I mean, if it was something, okay, say for instance, if I give this to someone, this thingy, yeah, I've handmade it and I've given it to you as a gift. If you choose to re-gift this, I'd be less offended. But if I give you something that's, say, got your name on it or something that you love or whatever on it, and you re-gift that, I will be highly offended.
So yeah, thinking about it now, like the whole wood burn coaster cat thing. Yeah, whatever. Now, if he tried giving away the jumper that I am making him right now, I'll be like, oh boy.
That you spent how many hours on? No.
Hours.
That's another thing, mate. But yeah, I get kids / men. Because they come under both headings.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Where was I? I would like for Fabrizio. Yeah, is it Fabrizio? I like to try and pronounce things properly if I can. Olivia can feedback and tell me if I said it right. To cook for me, but he really isn't good at it, and my son isn't really interested in cooking. Oh, but he's great at baking.
Yeah. I said we need to get Livia's hubby together with Chris. So it's like Chris can make the meal and the hubby can make the dessert.
Yeah.
Imagine. Me and Livia would be definitely eating good that day.
You know what I mean? Well, she's just said her brother-in-law is a cook, so I eat well when we're at his house. Oh yeah, mate. Actually, speaking of cooking, because my dad called and said he's got saltfish for us, and I said to him, Saida has learned how to make ackee and saltfish. It's like a Jamaican dish, and he said, oh, I've got some callaloo for you. And callaloo is like spinach.
Spinach? Question mark?
Is that spinach? Or do you know what? It might be more like what's that leaf that everyone started eating? Yeah, kind of like kale, but nicer, because I don't like kale. I tried kale. I was not actually that impressed with it. It's a nicer version of kale, I would say, rather than spinach, because it is a bit firmer than spinach, I would say. And he said he's got a bag for it, because my dad's a kitchen gardener. So when we go to his house, whatever's in season, we tend to come home with. And yeah, the callaloo. Callaloo is what we look forward to. I found a video of the micro crochet lady. So this is the video. Hold on. So this is the update. So it started like that.
That's amazing.
So this is an update. This is before it was finished.
People that do micro crochet, I'm just like, wow.
Yeah. Look how many she's made.
It's like I could crochet, but I think I would lose my mind doing micro crochet. And people,
I mean, can you see? This is 2024.
When people do it, when they do the like little animals, and they are literally like smaller than the tip of your finger.
Yeah. How? I don't get that at all. I can see I liked it. But yeah, this is 2024. Wow. Let me see.
Can you not talk gross things? I'm still eating.
Did I not what?
Sorry, I just heard Bram going, ew, ew, in the kitchen. And he just opened the door, so I knew he was going to tell me whatever he thought was gross. And I'm like, I'm
No.
still eating. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it here. So that's the border they did.
Wow.
The leaf stitch border. And this is all with sewing thread. It's full size. Wow.
It's amazing.
I should say it looks good from both sides as well. That's just amazing. That last bit must have felt like it was endless. But so beautiful. I love that border.
The time and the talent, man.
Yeah. Crikey. This was in July. I just need to block it. And that was years and years and years. Because I think I came across her in 2024 from the looks of the like. Yeah, and I remember her shirt. Yeah, she's what is that?
Smaller than your fingertip. What?
Crikey.
Oh, look.
Yeah, that I remember this one. I remember seeing this one. Like, come on. Come on. So when did she start this? Oh my god, butterflies! Oh,
They'd make cute earrings.
They would. 0.5. You could stab somebody with that stuff. Oh, that's all the piles. Yeah, I remember she was doing like the color swatches. So I don't think I followed her. I didn't realize I even had her on my TikTok because I followed her from Insta, if I remember right, not from here. But yeah, just look how far back it goes. I don't even know. But yeah, super talent. Super
amazing.
Olivia says it would be nice to get good food without the need for peopling. Oh yeah, I feel you on that. I like peopling and I don't, because yeah, it's like I do and I don't. But I can do this fundraiser, but I wouldn't be able to do it frequently.
Yeah. I have and
sometimes I look through people I find as well, actually like properly peopling.
I feel like there's the thing where the older I've got, the less I can put up with other people's bullshit. And also the quicker my social battery runs down.
Right.
No, because like
yeah,
before
I don't do yes.
It's like when I was like working and I was like doing the pub and like, you know, the checkout and all the rest of it. And it's like I get home and it's like I wouldn't necessarily be tired, but I'd be exhausted from being on all day. Because when you're doing like a customer facing job, you have to constantly have the shit-eating grin on and just be like, yes, you're right, even though they are clearly wrong.
Please.
And you know, when you're doing that day on day on day on day, it's exhausting. But it's like
you did a lot as well, because you didn't need to have two. Was it Iceland and the pub at the same time?
Yeah, but it was 3 different pubs. So it was Iceland, Eagle, Elliot, and Duncan.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep. Thankfully, I only did 4 years in retail. I think everyone should do, like I said, everyone should do.
You should do it like national service.
Yeah, it should be like national service. Everyone should do. What do they call it? A draft?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I said national service.
Yeah.
I'm just checking to see if I've got parsley in my teeth. I mean, I know you guys would let me know, but I wanted to check.
Yeah, they at least maybe 6 months, and they need to do a season, a holiday, what Americans call a holiday. Yeah.
It's like
some sort of special holiday or sale.
You need to do retail and or waitressing.
Yeah,
because
100%.
It's just, I swear, some people, the level of entitlement they feel just because you work there. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, I pay your wages. No, you don't.
no, you don't. It's like, I'm never coming in this store again. It's like, we don't want you here. Goodbye.
Yes, it's fine. Plenty more where you came from, love.
And then
All good.
it used to happen a lot. Where we were, it was predominantly not like there was a large like Polish community and a large Pakistani Sikh community as well. So they wouldn't understand the language of the like offer. So when it'd say like a 3-pack of onions for £1, they'd get like 3 packets, and I'd like, you know, really be like, that's £3. It's like, no, it's 3 for 1. It's like, no.
Oh, I see.
For £1. Like, I don't want it. And then
Listen,
they
we have people with English as the first language that still do
and
that.
they just walk out of the store.
Foolishness. Yeah.
It's like, okay. So I'll just put these back then. Okay, right, fine. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
I needed to get my steps in anyway. Oh dear. What's that? Anne says, I am the only one here that just eats cheese. My wife and daughter will eat cheese if it's cooked or something. Oh, really? They won't just eat cheese on its own?
My friend's like that. You can only eat cheese if it's cooked.
Oh. I know there's some people that only eat cooked vegetables.
No, it is
stuff like that, but yeah.
You can only have melted cheese.
Okay. I mean, melted cheese is, you know.
But to me, it's like,
I'll tell you one I need to have. Yeah, it is. I need to have one day a cheese raclette. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but one day I'd like to go to some restaurant and have the cheese raclette, because that just looks like the ultimate in cheese. And hope I don't choke. Raclette, it's like it's the melted cheese. They like heat it up and then they scrape it onto your. Is it raclette?
I have no idea what it's called.
Watch how I'm saying it wrong.
It depends what type of cheese it is, because if it was cheddar, heck yeah. But I could not eat that level of Parmesan.
No, I don't think it's Parmesan, because it's got Parmesan. Does Parmesan melt properly like that?
No. I mean, it does, but
is a dish of Swiss origin based on heating cheese and scraping off the melted part, that then typically served with boiled potatoes. So there is looks like there is a raclette cheese.
I'm googling it myself. It does raclette, yes.
Yeah, I want that one day.
Yeah.
Okay, it just it's like it's got the hard case. And then they just melt it and just pour it. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it where it's like basically it's like I feel like, even though it's not, my brain is just like a wheel of cheese. It must be Parmesan. That's not how it is, but that's how my brain works.
I get you.
So obviously I've seen those videos and I've just got ooh cheese, and then gone ooh Parmesan.
Not that one.
But yeah, no. Now I know that it's not Parmesan. I was like, yes.
Oh, we have to try it at least once.
To be fair, I've actually tried to try like cheese fondue, like proper cheese fondue, because I've never had cheese fondue. I've had like the chocolate with the fruit and things. Yeah. But I've never had a good cheese fondue.
But I don't know why I feel like I wouldn't like cheese fondue. Even though I feel like I'd like raclette.
It's bread and cheese. Well, or
I
vegetables.
know, but I don't know what it is. I don't think I'd like the cheese. It looks kind of artificially, like, you know, like yellow cheese.
No,
I don't know.
It's basically, you make like, I think it's like basically a bechamel sauce that you add cheese to. I think. I mean, I could be completely wrong, and you know, I have been many a time. Don't happen often,
I'll have
but
to,
you know.
I have to look and see what is it. What type of cheese did I use? And maybe, yeah, I mean, because yeah, bread and cheese, man.
Hang on, right?
And I forget
Cheese. Right, I looked up cheese raclette. Let's see, cheese fondue.
fond-
Fondue.
And I know there's a chocolate raclette as well that somebody's done. I've seen a video of someone doing it with chocolate. Yes, ma'am. And I'm not a big chocolate person. I'm more a carb person, but I would have something with that.
Okay, so like it's made with like, you know, Swiss cheese or Gruyere and some white wine.
Oh, okay. You need a white wine vinegar, white vinegar or something. I don't know.
No,
It's like a
you
halal
don't
version.
have to have the white wine. You never have to. You never have to have that alcohol in the cooking thing. It's just
It's the flavour. I mean, the way we get around red wine is grape
Mhm.
juice.
Excuse me. So 200 ml or 7 fluid ounces of dry white wine. I mean, I suppose there's non-alcoholic white wines, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Lemon juice, Comte or Gruyere cheese, Emmental, corn flour, and a tablespoon of kished or schnapps, and a garlic clove optional. Garlic's never optional. Am I wrong?
No, it's not
No.
optional.
And when a recipe calls for a clove of garlic, and I'm like, okay, that clearly means to say 4 or 5.
Season until your ancestors smile.
Yeah,
Is that the one?
season until they can taste it.
Yeah. Oh dear. Why can't I?
You put the tomatillo in the oven and the inside melts. See, I don't like brie cheese, and you say it's like brie. Does it
Right.
taste like brie? I mean, it might look. I mean, it could look like brie and taste very different.
Yeah. I can't actually tell you what brie tastes like. My daughter could. Yes, definitely.
No, I want tomatillo cheese, not tomatino cheese, not tomato cheese. Although,
Why don't you let me just add?
what's the other one that's like got that papery outside that people bake?
I need to.
So the texture is soft and creamy. Inside is delicate with a thin outer rind. Flavor is mild, milky, and slightly sweet when fresh, developing earthier, more savory notes as it matures. What's the other type of cheese? Oh, camembert. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that one either.
Because I was like, I'm drawing a blank, mate.
I knew it'd come to me eventually.
But at least it came during the sprint. Olivia was saying you put tomino in the oven and the inside melts. Olivia says, no, it jumped. Olivia says, I'm going to try using sewing thread. I'll let you know if I do something decent. You will. And says, being retired, I can stay home and read for hours. It is marvelous. So unlimited reading time. Megan says unlimited reading time in answer to the question, which I forgot I asked. I wouldn't unlimited reading time because I already have a cozy reading technically. And even if you took it away, listen, unlimited reading time straight up. Olivia says, sadly, I found out very soon that my husband's family doesn't appreciate handmade things, so I do them for me and some very select people. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
But I do know that, yeah, not everyone likes
Mm-hmm.
handmade stuff. They're like, yeah, don't give me that. And Olivia says, now that Alessandro is older, I have so much more time to read. And the upside of having a chronic illness and insomnia is that I have time in bed resting, but awake.
Yeah.
Yes, bedtime reading,
Mm-hmm.
marvelous time.
And it's like when I saw, I think it was it's possibly Jean, I think, when I said that, like, you know, I'm knitting like laying down. I'm like, oh no, how can you do that? And it's like, that's how I learned to knit. So
yeah, you saying, yeah. Gosh.
I was bedbound for 2 years, and I couldn't. I was like literally laid on my back. I'm like, there's only so much shitty TV you can watch, and so your brain goes, I need to do something. So yeah, I taught myself how to crochet from YouTube University, and then I realized that, you know, there are other knit stitches other than the garter stitch, and I was just like, oh, okay. And the first thing I knit was the first thing I knit was a hat, but then I knit the Bella mittens from Twilight, which a friend has borrowed, and then they've moved.
Oh yeah, you said.
So I feel like I'm gonna have to knit them again.
Great.
But I'll do it in better yarn this time.
Oh, cool. So onwards and upwards, bigger and better. Revenge knit. Anne says, oh no, this book just went where I didn't expect. Where did it go, Anne? And Olivia says, so maybe always have a cozy reading. No, I want unlimited reading time. Olivia says, so yes, it will be an amazing day full of yummy things to eat. And so cute.
So these are the mittens that I knit. This is not my picture. This is the picture off of Ravelry. This is a free pattern on Ravelry, by the way.
Oh, like a clutching the apple. Okay. Yeah, you've got to make another set. Got to make another set, definitely. Corey's back. Says, I got absorbed in my book. Did I say so cute from Livia? I think that was for the Granny Square blanket. Corey said, I got absorbed in my book stuff, oh my God, can I speak? No. Real weird. But my diamond pen.
Do you want me to read it, babe?
Yeah, go
on. So I got absorbed in my book. Stuff just got weird, but my diamond painting is coming along. I sat up ready to be like, can you believe that just happened? And nobody is here to listen with me. Been that soldier, Corey. Been that soldier.
We're here.
And then Olivia says, it tastes different from brie. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
And Anne's just commented saying, I was in rehab for 2 weeks after hip replacement surgery. My roommate watched television 24/7. I was so happy when I could walk alone. I sat in the lobby so I could read. Oh, yeah.
That's not the one. They only kept you for 2 weeks for hip replacement.
Yeah.
It's what? That doesn't seem right. How long?
They booted my mum out home pretty much within like the next day, I think.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they were like, can you pee? Can you poo? Can you stand?
See ya. With a replacement. I'm wondering, do you know what? To be fair, this is 1990 for my mum. She had both hips and both knees replaced at the same time. So she was they did it over a 4-month period at King's College, the hips and knees. And then they sent her to Bath for 2 months. So what? What's that? 2 weeks for each hip, I guess. Okay, so I guess maybe for one hip it would be 2 weeks. Because maybe they gave her 2 weeks for. Is that right? 2 weeks for each hip? Would that make 2 months?
No, that's 2 weeks is 2 weeks is half a month. So 2 weeks for each hip, that would be a month.
And then both knees as well.
Oh, okay.
So is it but roughly 2 weeks for each part? Maybe that's why she had 2 months. So I'm just looking at 2 weeks. I'm like, excuse me.
Well, no, my mum had one knee done, and then she had the opposite hip done.
Damn. And they sent her out how
Yeah,
quick?
both times.
In how? Looking at. Yeah, I guess 2 weeks makes sense if it's.
Anne says they had no one at home, so they had to do rehab. That's fair.
Oh. Yeah, because she was in rehab because of the learning to walk again thing. And they put her in bath because she got to go in the baths and stuff like that as part of it. So that was a fun 6 months. We got put in foster care.
Wow.
Because there's 3 of us, and my dad was like, yeah, I can't do 3 girls for 6 months and be working a 12-hour shift. So we went into foster care at that time. So my mum was in hospital a lot. But I think the longest she'd been in hospital prior to that was maybe 5 weeks. And so we just had our routine. We'd go to the hospital straight after school, stay there till my dad got home, got there from work. He would stay for like a couple of hours, and then we'd all just go home by like 10, and then rinse and repeat whenever she went to hospital. But yeah, when they saw 6 months, they're like, yeah, I think yes. Yeah. So we still saw them, like still visiting and stuff, but yeah, we slept in a different house.
Sorry, Didi is clearly watching because she texts me saying, "Come in there."
Yeah, that's what she's been doing with me.
Stalker. Hey, wifey.
Come on, bear. Come on, bear.
Nothing wrong with a bit of lurking and working.
You know what I mean?
But what was it? When I broke my ankle, and I had to live on the sofa.
Oof.
Luckily, we already had a commode because I have one in the bedroom because I have issues with all my nerve damage. So right. It's like if I feel the need that I need to go to the toilet, I need to go. Yes. So I can't move fast enough to get me to the bathroom sometimes. So having to use the bathroom in the living room was interesting. Yeah. Especially when people came and visited. I'm just like, don't suppose you guys could go in the kitchen?
Them's the breaks, mate. Them's the breaks. Yeah, that's what we grew up with. And then in the end, they just made the front room, the bedroom, and then we went upstairs. My parents' bedroom became the front room, and that just made it a bit easier. Her being on the bottom floor, we had the standard stair lift. Oh my god, that thing was so much fun. And an electric wheelchair, which we went on the joyride for when they went to Jamaica. Just fun times. You know, just see the fun times out of everything in the house. Yeah, and the bath. Did you ever have do you have a bath hoist?
No.
Oh, you need one of those. Game changer.
Our bath is so weird. I can't even have one of the I can't have a stool. I can't have a stool in the bath because of how it's shaped at the bottom, and because of how it's shaped against the wall, because it's got a random hump over it. I can't actually have one of the bath chairs that go over the bath.
Yes.
So I've just literally got a raw. I've just got a raw dog it, and just lean. It's like Chris has to help me shower, and I just have to lean on Chris when I'm too tired, and he'll help me sit on the side of the bath or get me out the shower to sit on the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
To
Isn't
have a
he
wet
lovely?
room.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you move to Egypt, all rooms are wet rooms. But I don't know if you cope with the heat.
No.
But that's I miss that about Egypt. The fact that like Egypt right now would be perfect for you and I, in that you could literally, if you wanna, literally just sit on a stool or sit on the toilet and just douse yourself in water to wash yourself, because it all goes down the drain.
Well, the thing is, right now we're private renting, and it's like we are
Yeah.
on like the council list.
Right.
But obviously, with Wyatt having like autism and me being disabled, it's like if
Yes.
we need it, well, once we actually, if we ever get a council house, if we do, the accommodations that will need to be made for us, they will probably end up doing us a wet room for the bathroom.
Nice.
That
would be marvelous.
It would be. It's like that. It's like
hopes and prayers for you, my love, that you get that sooner rather than later.
But to be fair, I can't. Just moving.
I know, but it'll be worth it, and hopefully you just have to do it once. Says me, who's been here for 13 years, because I ain't moving nowhere. I said to my landlord, you'll have to chuck me out, mate. No way. Because he keeps saying to me, like, try and get a bungalow or a lower floor, because there's like 23 steps to my flat. And I said, no, not with what I hear about landlords. No thanks. I'll do the stairs. I can take a break halfway up. That's why I only leave the house twice a week.
And says the rehab would hurt, but I just kept telling myself, keep doing it, because it's the only way you are gonna get out of there, the hell out of here. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. Well blinking done, mate. There's a new question.
Oh?
What is your favourite genre? Where's my phone? This one just keeps disappearing everywhere.
See, I don't know if I have a favourite, because I read everything. So I know which, like, my least read genre is probably like poetry, or like actual like horror. I mean, like thrillers. I read a lot. Okay, so what was the gross thing that you were like, ew, 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 ew? Oh wait, I've just been given the finger of hold on.
No worries.
So he has to come in and make a drama of it, because I'm online. Come on.
So there was supposed to be a cucumber.
Yes.
With the food.
Yes.
And when Dad and White were going outside and I was going to the kitchen, I pointed out, like, hey, you didn't use the cucumber. So I held it and then I wiggled it. And then Dad made it dirty before he used it, at least put a condom on it. So I was like, why? So it's already wrapped up. And then he stared at me, gave me an eyebrow, and was like, so we can share it. And I'm like, ugh.
Okay.
So then after about 5 minutes, I go outside and I like caressed Father around the neck with
the cucumber.
With the cucumber. Busy. So then and then he turns around and goes, don't do that, Brenda, turn me on. I'm like, ugh.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, okay. The line is a Dr. Christopher.
What?
Interesting. What it's like living in a house full of boys.
Indeed. Indeed. So Sadie says romance with a bit of supernatural or fantasy. Olivia says fantasy. Anne says literary fiction. For me, it's romance, but then I like romance. I like stuff with the romance. So I'll read dystopian romance, historical romance, mystery romance, dark romance, romantasy. Have I read horror? Would Headless Hollow be classed as horror? Slightly.
I don't know. I've not read it.
Know. Have you not read Headless Hollow? Oh,
No.
okay. I think it's definitely a kind of thriller mystery. I wouldn't say Gothicana was horror. It had kind of horror elements. I've read romantic crime. It was a cold case book. There was actually a prompt for one of the readathons. It might have been for Mystic, so it might have actually been last year. But yeah, so I will read all of those genres, but they're like subgenres of romance. There's got to be, even if it's a little bit of closed door, a little bit of slow burn or something, there has to be some bit of romance. It could even be literally one paragraph, but it has to be somewhere in there. It has to be sprinkled somewhere in there for me to want to read it.
See, I like fantasy, contemporary, urban fiction, fantasy, urban fantasy.
Cool.
There's too many. I mean, it's like one of my favorite books of all time is Ready Player One, and that's like sci-fi. The other one of my like favorite books of all time is like Anything by Rick Riordan, and that's like, mythology / like urban or like contemporary. So yeah, I'm all over the place.
And I think that's good to have that, that bit of diversity, like that you are all over the place.
I did get dystopian out though, because it felt like, especially when I was like starting on BookTube, everything was dystopian. It's like the Hunger Games was big, then like Divergent, Maze Runner, and it just seemed like everything had to be dystopian for it to sell. And I was just like, I just need a book series that isn't dystopian. Please. So
for the love of Ada. Okay. I get you. Sadie says I can't read horror, lol. The last one I read was with cannabis, and it got a bit too descriptive, and now I can't look at fingers the same. Oh wow. Oh. You're gonna have to tell me about that.
Yeah, but at least you didn't have the thing that, like, Kenny did for me. Like, I don't like spiders and I'm terrified of clowns, and she was like, read clowns versus spiders.
Yeah.
I wanna. But they weren't like typical clowns, they were like rodeo clowns. So and they were funny with it. So usually if you're funny, it's like, I'm the type of person that's like, comedy is the way to go, banter's the way to go.
Yeah.
Just like with most things, it's like you could laugh me into bed, to be fair. I'm just like, if you're funny, you're probably gonna get some.
Ooh. I do love a joke. For real. I do. All for the love of fun and laughs and bants. Livia says, I read everything, but my fave is every type of fantasy. Yeah.
It's like with romance, they've got to have good bants. Because I'm like,
yeah.
It's like I don't like that. I don't like insta love.
I don't mind insta love. It depends though, because sometimes the insta love is ridiculous.
Yes.
And it's like, come on now. But say for instance, there's some insta love in a few of Jacqueline J's books, and I like how it's been delivered. Yeah. But she's delivered it in a really good way, so I don't mind her insta love. But then I get what you mean. Like there's some where they're just a bit, no, where are you going with this? This is absolutely ridiculous. This is not keeping me. It's not keeping me. So no, I get that. It's got to be done good.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I love him, I love her. It's like, you guys don't even know each other's last name. How can you say you love them? You are infatuated with them. There is a difference.
Yeah, that is a difference. For sure. No, I hear you.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the book that Anne put in the chat. Is it by Nick Cutter? Hi, Wyatt. Hi, gorgeous.
Hi,
baby. That's a gorgeous smile. Lucas. Big smoochies. Are you wanting some juice? Just. Mama's juice is the bestest juice. Mama's turn. Wyatt's turn. Good boy, taking another turn. Turn around. Wave. Good boy. And look, there's Toddler's dancing phalanges.
dancing phalanges.
Dancing phalanges. What's it? Okay.
Fancy heart. Fancy heart.
Pink belly, pink belly. I know, I don't have a lap to sit on. My legs are short. I'm sorry. Oh, you want a sweetie? Okay. All right, I'm going to have to let go. There you go. Pink one. Ta. Good boy. Bye then.
Sadie says, Lydia says hi, Wyatt. Sadie's saying hi, Wyatt, and hey, cutie. What did I miss from Anne? Oh, have you read The Troop? Oh, I couldn't eat spaghetti for about a year after that.
Yeah.
Okay. No, not, and maybe I never will. Sadie says, yeah, I hate when they're too serious in romance books. Sometimes I read a book and I'm like, why are we together again? Sadie said, oh dear, to Anne. And Livia said, in romance, I like the most when it's a rom-com. They're not, rom-com's not my favorite. Sadie shouts, Wyatt. Anne says, yes, it is. Livia says, hi to Wyatt. Sadie said, hey, cutie. Megan said, I don't really have a singular favorite genre. I love fantasy, historical, thriller, cozy mystery, and contemporary. It all depends on my mood. Oh, yep. There you go. And Megan saying hi to Wyatt.
Oh. See, Vanessa read The Troop, so did Kasha. But Vanessa put it in, it's like trigger warnings for graphic animal abuse, and I'm like,
oh wow.
Warning on Morning Glory Milking Farm.
No.
Okay.
That's not animal abuse. He's going into that willingly. Sorry if you didn't hear Chris's comment. It was like, is that for the trigger warning for Morning Glory Milking Farm? No, he went into that willingly.
Yeah, definitely. And I've not even read it, but I know this.
It's a series. I still need to carry on reading the rest. I didn't know it was a series for the longest time.
Oh. As in the series is in with the blenders and all the other objects?
No. A series as an actual book series.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know.
Although my library keeps like going, you want to read Pounded by Produce, and I'm like, I really don't. But I mean, I'm probably gonna at some point. But I still need to read Stuffed. Stuff.
I haven't read any of them.
No, me either. So I never was a sentient object romance girly. But then I read
No.
Unhinged. And to be fair, that worked. It was so random, but it so worked.
I mean, a lot of you were very
it's hilarious,
entertained.
but honestly, the amount of story that woman packs into such a short amount of time, it's insane. She's so, I mean, it's like you can be laughing at it all you want, but honestly, the story, barring the sentient doll, the story is very good.
Okay.
And if you get the audiobook, there is creak noises.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's funny.
No. The next question is buy supplies or use your stash. Yeah, one or the other.
No, you can't make me choose.
But the thing is, if I would say buy supplies because you're always going to be using it, isn't you?
Yeah.
You're going to be using the stash. You're not going to not be using it. So, cheat code, buy supplies. Sadie says, I try to use my stash. I have a bad habit of buying fabric though. Yes, you do. Lol. Sadie says, lol, is that the pillow one, Paula? A pillow one as well.
But stuffed. That's what I'm holding up right now.
There's a pillow. Okay. I like how Sadie knows what it is as well.
This was gifted to me by Allie from Allie's Annotation. And when they gave me their they sent me Blood Moon, and they sent me like a couple of books from like the indie bookstore that were native to where she's from, which, you know, support local, love it.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
But yeah, I was like, oh, okay, interesting.
Olivia said, I'm trying to fight the urge to buy new supplies and use my stash, but it's hard. It is hard. I imagine this. I managed to go seven months without buying anything, especially yarn. A full 7 months of no yarn. Not from anywhere. There was no cheats. There was no charity shop yarn. There was no Amazon yarn. There was no Wool Warehouse yarn. No yarn for 7 months. I don't know how I did it.
Well, I know how you did it. Your stash.
It doesn't matter that I've got a stash. I just was like, yeah, no. You need to get your stash down, and I've actually stuck to it because I've said since I need to get my stash down. That doesn't stop me ordering it.
Oh, were you online when I showed? Because my Wool Warehouse came. Good job. Good job.
I think I heard you say it came, but then I don't know what I did after. Because every time I looked at the screen, you know, we're playing a game.
See, I don't know why I got the humongous one for the yellow when I don't need it.
Oh. Okay.
So
that is humongous.
Snug as the bug.
See, this is what they cheated me.
I should have just got a small one of this.
Yeah.
I didn't think of
that. I didn't. Is that how big it is? All of them?
Yeah.
Wow.
So 300 grams, 150 meters.
They're my horses.
And this is the teddy.
Oh wow! Okay.
It's in a packet. I'm not going to take it out of the packet. I got the 2 skeins of Drops Alaska, which is upstairs. And because I needed to spend a certain amount to get free delivery, I got a black and a white cotton of Drops Paris so I could learn how to double knit and basically make a
black and white or black and orange?
Sorry.
Okay. I was like, it could be mine.
Black and orange. Sorry if I said white. Yes, they are huge. And yeah, it's basically a pot holder that's like a bat wing.
Oh.
And then you know how I wanted to get Boho, Signet, and the Wicked, and it was out of stock. Yeah, I put myself down for the the email of notify me. Yeah, the next day they had it in stock.
Don't say that.
I was annoyed.
That is rude.
But I got Boho Zest. Look at it.
Ooh.
And this is the apple green.
Okay.
So I'm going to be basically knitting a hat with this.
That'd be nice.
Double-stranded. It's going to be interesting.
It's going to be very interesting and beautiful.
It's going to look...
I like that colour. The colour combo.
It's going to be fun.
For sure. It really is. What would you recommend the first knitting project would be? Do you think I should knit a beanie? Or a scarf?
I mean... It depends. What do you... It's like... I learned to knit by doing a scarf. It was no semblance of a scarf. It literally... It went like this. It had holes in it. It was... Yeah.
It was voguing.
But... Because it's like... I was just basically... My mum cast on and just showed me how to do it. And I just went, go. You know, how parents did back in the day.
Yes.
Get out my face. But it depends. I feel like if you have a project in mind, I feel like you're more...
See, I have a project in ultimate mind, but I want a recommended project for a beginner, because I know how to knit, but I don't know how to knit. So I want something that would be recommended as a first quote unquote project, and then I will then go on to doing what I ultimately want to do after I've practiced a few things.
A lot of people went in with the, like, I think the Sophie scarf by Petite Knit, but you have to pay for that.
Right.
But I think this is a free pattern. Yeah. So if you're thinking about doing a scarf, there is like hang on, I'll share my screen.
Sure.
So it's like,
okay, that's nice.
So you get the pattern, but there's also like a full area of like stockinette where it actually like is flat when you tie it. The whole like petite knit scarf. I'll never knit the Sophie scarf because it's made in garter stitch and I don't like it.
Right. Not for you.
No. Although the Sophie, like the Sophie scarf, but she did do like a Sophie hood. So this is the Sophie scarf. And it's basically like, you know, you start off small and then you increase, and it's like basically got I-cord edging either side, and it's just knit up in garter stitch. So you just knit. You don't do any purling at all.
Right.
I know a lot of people, like, this is like their first ever like knitting thing, but I definitely do this one instead. But that's just me. Plus it's a free pattern. The Sophie scarf is £4.19 for the pattern.
Cool. Okay, I'll have a look into it then. I'm not ready to do it yet. I just was
Mhm.
like, future reference while I've got you.
But yeah, there's like scarves, washcloths, pot holders. You know.
Sure.
Oh, I could have shown you the pot holder that I was talking about.
Mm.
Hang on. I'll share my screen again. So this is the pot holder I'm going to make with the black and yellow, black and orange cotton.
Sure. Oh, that's going to be so good.
Bearing in mind, I've never done double knitting before, so that's going to be a learning curve. So it's going to be like predominantly orange and black on one side, and then black and orange on the other side.
Oh.
They did do like a whole like series of them, and I'm like,
oh,
there's like a raven, a cat, a mouse, and the Spids Ray. And I'm like, I don't like these other patterns enough.
Mm.
So no.
The bat wing is very appropriate. Yep. So I'm glad they had it. Or that you found it.
And you know, there's Jess's blanket, which I have the yarn for. I am going to make.
Well,
eventually.
Yeah.
It's such a pretty blanket.
It really is. It's
Look
beautiful.
At that thing.
Wow. It's amazing work. Wow. It's crazy. Like as I said, knitting is witchcraft, man.
Amazing.
Really. It really is. But we've got 5 minutes until Anna is due to start. So that was the last question.
I'm going to take myself for a shower when we're done.
Oh, that'd be nice. God, the truth. I'm going to have to look at that now. We'll go down. Anne said, I'm fighting the need to buy more books. I'll get FOMO. Don't blame you. I skipped over the links and stuff. And Sadie asked you, Paula, did you ever read the Corona ones?
I did not.
Sadie says, the joys of being chronically online. Lol, I know about a lot of weird stuff. Yes, you do. It's quite funny. Sadie says, those are huge. What was
the yarn? But it's gonna make a very plush pillow.
It is, because that's what's coming. Because Sadie is going to take part. By the way. I don't know if you heard her when she.
So yeah, the yarn is for a crochet along, hosted by Tulla and Diddy. So watch this space because information about the crochet-a-thon is going to be. Is it this week or next week?
It should be next Thursday. It's the last Thursday.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yes, can't wait. Well, yeah, that's going to be really cool to see those big old balls of yarn. Livia says, I already know what I want to do with the rest of the yellow yarn. Woodstock the bird. Oh, that's Snoopy's fin. Oh, that would be so cute. Sadie says too as well. Oh, cute, Livia. And Anne's asking, can you exchange it?
I mean, probably, but it's yarn. I'll find some use for it.
See, I didn't bother buying the yellow because I've got the Aldi yellow. So I was like, well, because it's just for a piece of butter, I can just use that. That'll be fine to do. Hold on, there's the coronavirus, Jasmine, there's a huge. Oh, cute. Can you exchange it? And that's just me saying Anna's up next for 72-day readathon, and that is the link. Nightbot coming in with the announcement video link, And we've got a Molly, a wild Molly. How are you, dear? Tula, Paula, just passing through to hug the like button. Thank you very much, Lee, for hugging the like button. How are you, my darling? How's your evening been? I see I've been sprint hopping and I've been seeing Goody Matilda, Goody Matilda, Goody Matilda in the sprint hops.
Sorry, I'm just intermittently muting because Wyatt's having a mentee bee.
Who? Oh,
Yeah.
oh. So what, you're gonna get your mummy in a minute? Megan says a dishcloth might be a good item to practice knitting because it's small. Cool. Yeah, I just do a little bit of a few practice things. Megan was saying that's a pretty scarf. It is a pretty scarf. It is. Thank you, Paula, for the recommendation. And Anne says, "Oh no, it just took an even stranger turn." Are we going to find out what these strange turns are? Jean says, "Hello, Tula and Paula. I think I'm going to start my Romany shawl today." So the Romany shawl is the shawl that I started a hot minute ago, and then when it got hot, I stopped touching it.
I feel that.
So I think it's not even that big. I was just like, I just don't want the idea of anything that is for warm weather. Anyway. So
yeah, try to knit having a whole wool sweater on you.
No.
And
mine's not even wool. So I just was like, yeah, it's cool. There's other things to work on, and I'll go back to the shawl so that I can hopefully finish it. And that was the last comment. It is 9 o'clock on the dot. So thank you so much, Paula. Thank you, everybody, for coming along and taking part in the questions and answers. It's been fun, as usual. We will see you amongst the internets. Who's next? Well, there's Anna next for 72 Day. And then what day is it? Tuesday. Is Didi? I can't remember if Didi says she's sprinting tomorrow. I think she is.
Possibly.
I do believe she is. So you should have Didi for 72 Day tomorrow. Chantel is still sprinting as well. So you can please go along and smooch her. But I think I've seen literally everyone in here in Chantel's. So, because we all know each other, innit?
We're showing the love.
Along. Yes. I'm still going to put the link in. Hold on.
Shannon's also sprinting.
Shannon. Oh, she's still sprinting. Correct.
You want me to link Shannon's?
Yeah, I just realised that I'm linking people that aren't co-hosts.
That's
probably why I didn't do Chantel. Okay, let's just
fair.
Okay, let's just have one infraction. Christina says, "Okay, it's now August in my bedroom. Lol, still need to do son's calendar. Yay! We've reached the month. Oh, and Didi has confirmed that she is sprinting tomorrow. We will be with Paula on Thursday, hopefully.
But I'm sprinting tomorrow as well for book club.
Oh, okay. Book club sprints as well from Paula. God, I don't know nothing.
It's all right. Wednesdays you get it all. You get me and Didi.
Ooh, Didi and
but just
Paula.
different, just on different channels. So you've got a hop.
We're all treated here. And then Thursday, and then Friday. I don't know if Alicia's back on Makers Quest or not, but yeah. So we're all over the gaff. You'll find us all over the gaff via the BookTube Bible. So that I finish in time so that Anna's not waiting, I will bid you all a good night. Thank you again, Paula. Thank you, my love.
Thank you for having me.
Swatches. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.